Hello, everyone. We're back with more Ace Attorney. It feels like it's been forever and a day.
Hello, my babies. Hello, my honeys. Hello, my ragtime gals.
I fucking love that song.
Oh, it's a damn good one. It's a classic.
It is a classic.
Send me a text by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire, but not literally, otherwise we'd probably be in court.
Right? If you refuse me, honey, you lose me. I'll be left alone now, baby, come on and tell me I'm the one. The only one. Okay,
I wonder if we both heard different versions, because the version I've heard is like, so baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
That's another. I think that's another part of it.
Oh. Yeah, I should play. I know.
Thank you, Twitch, for letting me know that Tremendous XYZ is streaming.
Let me check my
I had no idea.
Mobile live dashboard. Manage your channel from your phone. Cool. I got that on my tablet. I'm good. I'm all set there. Thank you, though. It's not telling me you're streaming. How dare it?
What?
So we ready to go through a bunch of cross-examinations?
Yes. Wait, why is my mobile dashboard not coming up yet? That's weird.
Oh, we got...
I'm live. It's saying I'm live.
Whoa!
That's just weird. Anyway.
Hey, Q2 Spire. Long time no see. I ain't seen you since friggin' last year with some Kingdom Hearts. Holy shit. God, what's that? God, that was like all of last year.
Kingdom Hearts.
I went through all of Kingdom Hearts in a year.
Oh, wow. So are you all caught up now, then?
Aside from the Remind DLC, yes.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I haven't finished Remind either. I was going back through trying to do critical mode so I could get Oblivion. But
I don't
then
even...
recently I was like, fuck it. I'm going to play Cage 2 again.
I don't even own the Remind. Oh, I see. Just rarely on. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. As you can tell, so am I rarely on. It's just... because Glorified Thief, say hello to Glorified Thief, everybody! Because she's been streaming Ace Attorney. It's like, I want to join, I'm gonna be invasive. So... Now, in terms of Kingdom Hearts, the only time I've ever played has been for stream. I have not touched those games since I streamed them.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh.
So was it a blind stream?
Yep.
Oh, I'll have to go back and watch it.
I just had Jego Mega and Robbie with me, and also our older buddy Gentendo join occasionally at the time to stream those. So, yeah, Coke tuned in for a couple of those. Speaking of, hello, Coke! Why'd you call me Simplified Burger?
I was gonna say, hi, Coke!
Why am I Simplified Burger? What is happening here?
What have you done?
I don't get it. I don't get this.
Oh, that's me. Because I'm the glorified thief, so now I'm the simplified burglar.
Okay. Here's the thing. I just now realized, as you said that was you, I was like, oh, it's burglar. I was misreading it as burger.
When you said burger, I was like, Maya? But then I read it myself, and I was like, oh, that's for me.
I'm also assuming... Hold on, I need to quickly check my stream. Let me quickly check, make sure that can be heard. Yes, hush. Okay, good, I can be heard. I heard my dorky laugh. There we go, good.
No,
I watched for the last part of KH1 all the way to the end of KH3 and just left Twitch for like a year. I mean, nice. I streamed Kingdom Hearts 3, and then I did a little bit of The Last of Us for like 4 streams, and then I disappeared for a little over half a year. Again, thank Glorified Thief. Oh my god. Maya.
Burger? Where?
By the way, Q2 Spire, my setup has changed a little bit. I'm sure you can tell based on the new chat format that's showing up on screen, different than last year. If you're wondering why it is that you're seeing someone who's not showing up in your chat, it's because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, especially now that I've got a new computer as of, I think, what was it, like a month and a half ago? Powerful friggin' thing. Like, oh my god. Definitely stronger than my 10-year-old computer. That one was chugging. To be fair, it was 10 years old. But, no, it's, because I'm streaming on both, I have both chats show up on stream. So, if you're seeing I Like the Coke V2 showing up, when he's not showing up in Twitch, that's the reason why, because he's over on the YouTubes. But I can still see both of you in separate chats as well. So, anyway. So, what we gonna do today, Brian?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to finish this game.
As a matter of fact, no, my mic has not been upgraded. I'm just sitting in a much better position than I was last year with Kingdom Hearts. Last year I was over in my living room, which is has much more reverb to it. It's much more open space, but also is sitting on a table like 4 feet away from me. And now I'm sitting like with a tray directly in front of me. So I'm just like, I'm a solid... Oopsie. Well, it's not entirely better, because I bump shit. But, no, it's like a solid, 2 feet from my face. 1.5 feet, maybe. It's close enough that it can sound better, but not too close to where it's overpowered.
You say as you cut out like 8 times in a row. Oh, I still have notification sound on my phone. Whoops.
What did I just hear scream?
It was my phone. It was a loud beep. It
Oh, that was a beep.
scream.
All I heard was like a
It was just it was
Okay. But no, so to catch everyone up, we are on the last day of court for case number 3 of game number 3. And yeah, we are just gonna... I'm down to just dive right in.
Yep, it is January 8th, 9:46 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Spire, the reason probably you didn't hear me cut out, but she did, is because Discord sucks.
Yeah, it does that.
It's just a fact of life, unfortunately. I'm with Glorified Thief. Last year, I'm sure you heard with the case of the missing banana. Oh my God, Coke! I swear. No.
Yes, she's back.
No, Spire. The difference last year with Kingdom Hearts, with Jeg Omega, Nintendo, and Robbie, is we were all on Skype. Glorified Thief here hasn't used Skype in 8 years?
And Skype fucking hates me, dude. It always crashes, and it just doesn't work, okay?
Yeah. Nah, who knows? Maybe it'll work better these days. Maybe if you were to log in, you'd see the message I sent you like 3 months ago when you were streaming Final Fantasy.
Really?
Yeah, I sent you a thing mostly because it's like, I know she doesn't check, she's not on Skype ever, so I need to write down this little song thing I made up for her based on Hamilton. And so I'm just going to put it here where she'll never see it.
Oh, what did read what Coke said?
Donkey Kong ate it.
Guilty!
Anyway, so yeah, January 8th, you already read that whole part. Okay.
Thank you, Coke. I'm not the only one. I've used fucking TeamSpeak more than I've used Skype. Alright. I mean, Discord, please. Okay.
No, I can still hear you. I'm
Right.
just waiting for you to read you a line.
Oh, okay, because I was still answering a question or saying a thing. I was making a statement.
Gotta look inside yourself and say, what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this!
God damn it. Alright, now I will read it.
Coke, it's okay. I make that reference all the damn time.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. I had to remember what my fucking voices are. It feels like it's been an eternity, even though it's been like, what, 4 days?
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure 4 days.
Okay. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, I didn't press X to doubt. What are you talking about?
The only reason you thought that reference is because you just saw me play a game.
Oh, no, I mean, because I was actually, before we started streaming, I was playing LA Noire,
Oh,
so, like,
so that was just coincidentally timed then.
yeah, so, which reminds me, I gotta go back to streaming that game, but I got mad because YouTube fucking claimed the audio.
Aw. No, Maya's
'cause
time
it
at the restaurant was completely temporary.
Wait. Yeah.
Really, we just needed her to get in the outfit so that she could channel me, grow some boobs, and entice an old man to give us information.
Yeah.
Literally the entire purpose of that whole thing.
Yeah. I was gonna say, do you have to work today, Coke? Yeah. That's part of the reason why I didn't stream that much this past week, is because I had to go in and get some stuff done. And I was like, I can't focus.
Aw, he does. What time? Or I guess I should say, how long from now? 3 hours. That'd be nice. If it makes you feel any better, Coke, last time in terms of progress, you didn't miss much. Okay, so 2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because last time, my god, was Tangent the show.
It really was. It was probably the most tangents we've had in a long-ass time.
It took us 4 hours to get through what should have probably taken us like an hour and a half at most. That's not an exaggeration. All we did was finish up the second investigation day. The second half of the investigation day. So...
Yep.
It's like, oh my god, we took so long because we just kept... Speaking of...
Yep. Yep. Exactly. I'm gonna keep it going. You can't just end it. Okay. Oh yes. Well, we had another person, CS Megan, in the chat, and there were also many jokes.
Speaking of, yeah, we have 1 new follower each because of CS Megan.
Yeah. So
we're both sitting at 27.
Right.
Who's gonna get to 51st?
Me. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, probably. It was
I doubt it.
determination. Do-do-do-do.
Yeah. All right. No, that
Hello,
was a doubt.
Man
That
Tate.
was Oh yeah. Hey Tate, what's up?
I've Glorified Thief's chat open now, so I can see. Hello, little man Tate. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, now you can actually reply to him.
Yes. I've got all the chats open.
All of the chats.
Any more beats than Toby Fox would have claimed the video. That's funny. Toby Fox doesn't claim
did you write down to Tampa like you said you were going to?
Did I
Any more beats than Toby Fox would have claimed the video. Exactly.
Did I write down the what?
No, I was asking Tate.
Okay.
All right. Let me finish with this thing. Yeah, it was determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat.
Before they send you to the electric chair.
Oh God, no. All right. Roger Dodger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal.
He's here. Man, Gumshoe's here. Okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna ask you if you had fun on your drive, but okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She don't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
That's not creepy at all. Okay. Oh.
You look like you watched the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Thank God we get this shit back, finally. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
I fucking do. I was waiting for us to get this back. Oh man, it's storming down there now? Oh jeez. Okay. Oh, Gumshoe. I know everything about Maggie. everything. Okay. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up in Twabian's kitchen a couple days ago. Come on, pal, that was just yesterday. Or 2 days ago.
Right?
Meanwhile, for the people playing, it was friggin' 4 days ago. I didn't say a bad word.
I remembered that shit.
I didn't say a bad word. There was no need to call.
Bring.
Oh no. Yeah, hello, Sha. That still counts. Okay. I'll put it in when I get back at the office. Bye, Sha. Click.
It's a half penalty.
Half penalty.
Penalty.
Garbage day.
Yeah, garbage day.
My God.
Fucking love that. Especially the look on his face when he pulls the gun out. Garbage day. Okay, sorry. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute! There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. Maya, what if that had killed you?
Right? Wait, no, I recognize the smell. It's Clar.
Oh, okay. I should take this with me.
Whoa, when did Maya wear that? What the heck is wrong with you, White? She's just a teenager. You're under arrest for child pornography.
No, wait, Gumshoe. Yeah, but she's 18.
Show it to the judge. I'm taking you into court. Wait, we're already here.
Yeah, right?
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. Back from the lab
Damn,
again.
that took so long. So? What is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
It's the ear medicine! Oh my god! Oh my... duh.
Armstrong, you friggin' kleptomaniac!
Why did I think of that earlier?
Because we've kind of been on the hunt for poison?
Yeah. God damn it. Kleptomaniac. Alright. Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Gwen Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
Small bowel refiled into the court record. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen.
Oh, I wonder if we get the option to fingerprint Armstrong.
The analysis says it's green and a bottle. On talk styles at work, people.
Yeah. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. Alright. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
Or my name isn't
Video!
Or my name isn't...
Wait, no, Maya, that's my double!
Or my name isn't Felix White.
Yes,
That's the
yes.
that's the name of the parody from that Stickman thing that I showed you, that I took a picture of yesterday. His name's apparently Felix White.
That's so good.
Coke.
Oh, God.
Don't pretend Gumshoe knows what that means.
Right? Aw. Poor Gumshoe.
January 8th,
He's
10
too innocent.
Exactly. January 8th, 10 a.m.,
What?
District Court, courtroom number 4.
He's like, what, 30-something?
32, I think.
Just like, he's never had sex.
Here, I can check that for us, actually. 32, yep.
Yeah. Alright, back to our favorite honorable judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. First line, it's already sexual AF. The fuck?
I know!
Damn it, Godot! How are we supposed to keep this shit family friendly if he just comes in like, ready and waiting as always, Your Honor?
Oh my god, I'm like, damn it, Godot! We just started! Fucking 20 minutes in!
Speak of just started, you can read what Coke said.
Oh. Hold on. Need me to channel? Oh, need me to channel Mia, Nick? We just started, Maya. Okay! How about now?
No, Maya.
Oh, Maya. Oh. Okay. No, Maya. Damn it, Nick! I want big boobs!
You won't even remember having them!
Right?
I don't care! It's the
No.
principle of the thing!
Right? I just want them, okay? Alright. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. God, that took forever. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems, as it were.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot! Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. Is that a new piece of art?
It is.
Alright, I'm into it. Alright. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see... Huh?
He brought the music!
He brought his saxophone player into the court.
Right? Oh my god.
He just walks around with a sax man behind him. That's
oh my
right,
god,
baby.
Yes.
That's right, baby. Just keep on playing just like that. You'll know when you're needed.
Right.
The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot, and it's only been like 10 minutes! You want me to read what Coke said?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of contradictions! Sounds like a job for... No! No, Mia. Not yet. Stop denying me my boobs!
Believe me, Maya, I want them more than anyone, but not now!
Right? I miss them too, but not right now.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Why do today what you can put off till tomorrow?
Right?
Only losers think like that. Also, only losers drink poison. I mean, do drugs. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles?
Yes, I know why the chicken crossed the road. The old guy wasn't just... Who is Batman?
Right.
The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent.
Oh my fucking god.
And today, I'll prove it. It's like the one very unattractive thing about him. Just everything else.
And yet, it's still somehow attractive.
It's like everything else about him just oozes sex appeal, but just that one bit, just the fact that he's like, "Hey, baby, how you doing?"
And they're like,
Like, should I be turned on by this? I don't know.
right? I'm so confused.
Riddle me this. What kind of band doesn't play music? Answer, a rubber band.
I love it. And yes, I do like him.
I'm nominated. Thank you, Tate. Nominating us for an Emmy Award. Oh my god.
Alright. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Oh god, he's here.
Oh god. Oh no, with both of them, there's gonna be no safety.
Right? Well, might as well mark this one as rated M.
Oh my god.
And demonetized.
God, we thought Desiree and friggin' Ron made things difficult. These two are gonna be hell. How do we make any of this shit PG rated? Oh my god. Anyway. And you are? Oh my god, I need to get his voice. Oh god, going between these two is gonna suck.
Oh yeah, that's literally the worst. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, they're like two very opposite ends of the spectrum. Woo, Jesse, okay. Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulation restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but, are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le put and puggy gentleman, non? Which is it?
Right?
You keep going back and forth.
I mean, if you want to be non-binary, that's fine, but, like,
Just
I
say
appreciate
it!
if you would say so.
To be fair, non-binary wasn't a phrase back
I
then,
know.
but it's like,
I
damn
know.
it.
I know. Okay.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trabian's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Damn it!
Bruh.
I identify as a chef, monsieur. Ha.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? No. Very well, your testimony, please, witness.
Why should I be intimidated? I mean, he speaks the truth. When I'm around, everything feels right.
Right?
We're good.
He choked on the coffee.
Exactly. He just still tries to pass it off as cool, just like, I'm all good. Just give me a minute.
He's like, you know, like leaning on his arm, like more or less hiding his face under the table, like hacking up a lung. Good those thoughts.
This guy's so intimidating. I'm too phased. Just,
We are bad. I'm so sorry.
just keep drinking, Godot. Just maybe they won't notice. I don't get paid enough for
He's
this.
gonna run out of his. He's gonna hit his maximum real quick.
He's got like 4 up his sleeve for nervous drinking moments.
Right. All right.
I mean, it burns like a motherfucker. It burns like a motherfucker, but at least I know they're there.
Right. Yes. Just hiding like a molten hot cups of coffee.
In his sleeve, yeah.
No, he has them in his vest. So he just, like, rips that shit open.
Just, as if they were business cards, just opens up his vest slightly and just grabs one out.
Yes.
Just nervously drinks it like,
no.
okay, I'm good now.
Oh, man. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulation.
Oui, volunteers. Witness testimony at Tribulation. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with the new article at that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. I would not be able to eat if I could see myself.
Right?
I don't even like seeing other
watching
people.
yourself eat.
Yeah, I don't even really like watching other people. I don't even like seeing other people around me that aren't in my party at restaurants. Seeing myself? Hell nah. Perhaps that was the old man was talking about. Looking at... God, how did I get talking about there? Anyway. Le cup, la épice, and le glasses, la silkette, la white roses, la robe. Le cloak, I mean.
Yeah, the cloak.
It would have seen everything in reverse, non?
But there weren't any mirrors. Mirror?
Mirror.
Can't be mine. Just kidding.
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
I would be perfect for this bad romance.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Damn it. Someone put sugar in that. That's too sweet. Can't handle sweet. Anyway, just roll with it, kiddo. Just roll with it. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. I did not even see that on screen when I said that.
Okay, I was about to say.
I legit was just like, just roll with it, Godot, just roll with it, while looking at my bookcase off in La La Land, and I come back.
That is so great.
Anyway.
Meanwhile, now I got the song Roll to Me stuck in my head. That is a really good song. And I don't think I have ever seen... Okay, I can't sing
mon
it.
Dieu, my secret is out. I am not really French. I am really... From Oklahoma. From Oklahoma.
And Lotta comes in.
Oh, hey, John, how you been?
Right.
I've been well, Lotta. How you good? How you good? How you good?
How you good? How you good?
I've already done that with another character, though, so I won't keep that up.
Yeah. Max, as it were. Billy Bob Joe or whatever his name was.
Oh yeah,
Billy
I'm talking non-canonically. I was referring to what was his face from the beginning of the second game, Mr. Drifter.
Oh, yeah. Shit. I forgot what his name was.
It's not important.
It's really not. Although
He's
it's
dead.
funny because that was the Maggie case.
Yeah. It all comes full circle.
Right?
Anyway.
Okay. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
That's how I feel when I go to work.
Right? And his name was John Cena!
Okay. I'm gonna... Rest in peace, headphone users.
Right? Yeah, sorry, everyone. Are you sure about that?
I quickly try and, like, whip around to do a I try and do a 180 to go in the exact opposite direction, but I still don't know how well that picks up.
Oh no, yeah, exactly. You just killed Robbie with that.
Yeah, so hello, Robbie. Oh my god.
Oh.
But one thing this doesn't explain is, who is never mind.
Everyone pulls a gun. Nice.
Don't shoot! Oh no, not again! Yeah. Oh no, not again! Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, gameplay!
Cross-examination at Tribulation.
When it
You
all
say
happened?
gameplay, I say save the game.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant.
Hold it. And who were the 2 customers exactly?
Maze, of course, the young man who died, and the other not so young man. He's young, and who's not so young.
Right.
And this one's a dead man.
And this other one, he is, how you say, still alive, yes? Maybe for a few more years. And Kudo's like, fuck you.
Honestly, I put so much carbs in his food, I'm surprised he's not killed over yet.
Well, your food would have killed him. So I guess if that didn't kill him, nothing will.
I got 20 more years, bitches!
Right.
Okay.
Live all y'all! Alright.
Not me! I still got 400!
Yes, exactly.
Anyway.
Okay.
You were referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
Huh. That was a nice statement there, little lady.
Right?
You do indeed need some hard evidence to bring him up.
What? Godot, stop. Nigga's just like, stop. Maya's over here like, I don't get it!
That's it. Godot, you never get to be anywhere near Pearl.
Exactly.
I don't know what you think of me.
Or Pearl channeling Mia. That's still a problem.
I mean... Wait, was Pearl in here with us during the last case?
I think she was, yes.
Yeah, so... Yeah, he's already seen that, and if you remember, he was stunned then. He was just like, damn. Or, well, not damn, but he was just, like, completely silent.
He's like, how do I process this? The small child just turned into a hot lady, but is still a small child. FBI, open up! Okay, sorry.
I remember I was experimenting with the new art decos that day.
You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
Oh, I am always experimenting, monsieur.
Oh, god damn it.
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
I was not here. This is my first time on the stand, I think, right? Is that right?
I think it is, yeah. Wait,
Okay.
I don't know. I think he was on the stand before.
I do not know. Let's hope that that is correct. That I was not on the stand, otherwise this joke doesn't work.
Right?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
I was gonna say, let's do the time warp. Alright.
Ahem! Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoture?
No, Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Monsieur!
I'm cultured!
Monsieur! I have no carpets.
Oh no. Alright, that's it. Stream's over.
Godot's just like, I don't think I'm gonna finish this cup right now.
Yeah, he's like, I feel sick. I'm gonna put this down. he's been quietly sipping coffee this whole time, but then when he says that, he just stops. He pauses. He just looks at it and his internal monologue, and then he's just like, yeah, no, I feel sick, and he just very calmly puts it down.
I was actually more so imagining that he stops.
Over.
I was more so imagining he stops mid sip and it's like, don't imagine it, don't imagine it, don't throw up in your coffee, don't throw up in your coffee, not in court, we can't, no, that's not happening, nope, don't throw up in your coffee, nope, stop it. Anyway.
He keeps his composure, but he probably threw up in his mouth a little bit.
Yeah, he's just, like, standing there, I just imagine him that entire time just standing there with the mug up to his mouth, just stuck there in position, just processing everything, just like, if I make one move, it all goes to hell.
Right now. Oh, no.
Yana, may I have the band-aid?
What for, Mr. Armstrong?
This rose has the thorns, and they are very pointy. I have pricked my little finger and am bleeding.
Oh, well, that sucks. Get over it.
Alright.
Yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve more la feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Borf!
Bork?
Boof! I don't know. That just seems like a dog barking at me. Is that a word? Both?
Boff? I believe it's just supposed to be like a, like a ba or like a, thinking exclamation, so.
Okay. Because I just see you throw an
So-
R in there and you got a dog. Borf!
Boof. I don't know how you would actually pronounce that.
I was planning the most bold remodeling. I was planning to actually dust the furniture.
Sacre bleu!
Boof!
Sting!
Something around 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
But that feather duster, it is, how you say, attractive. Like Beauty and the Beast, because Lumiere hits on the feather duster. Ah, god damn it. You got hit with,
Bots, yep.
Damn, yeah. Oh god, there's 3 of them! Kill it
Yep.
with fire!
Do I hear for?
Thankfully, no.
No? Okay, yeah, doesn't seem it so far.
Not today.
Okay. Hey,
Alright.
Spire, are you still there? You want to quickly, throw in some chats to get them the hell out of here? Anyway.
Have Robbie pop over. Say something in chat to get rid of him. Okay. 4 meters wide and 2 meters high. Okay. Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge!
Holy glass in a frame, Batman!
Right.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Coke. Want to become famous? Get the hell out of here.
Thank you, Coke.
That's great. That's good. I like that. Also, if Bride of Chucky has taught me anything, I never want a mirror on a ceiling ever.
I haven't seen it. I've only seen the original, like Child's Play, and that's it. I've never seen any of the other ones.
They're stupid as hell, but I actually really prefer Bride and Seed of Chucky. They're stupid as hell. They become more like comedy, but... no, there's a scene in Bride of Chucky where it is that these two assholes who kind of fucked over the main characters at one point. Chucky's girlfriend, who is also possessed a doll, goes into their little love hotel room, where it is that they're on the bed, having sex, and there's a glass mirror above, and she sees in the mirror on the ceiling and just sees her in the doorway. And it's like, what the hell? And then, I really forget the name. I want to say Tiffany, but I'm pretty sure that's actually the actress's name. Because I forget the actress's full name. It's the actress who has a very soft voice. She plays Joe Swanson's wife in Family Guy. Jennifer Tilly.
Okay.
Yeah, Jennifer Tilly. But no, so she takes like a beer ball and just throws it up to the mirror, shattering it, and it all just comes down on them. You know, killing them as giant shards of glass falling on them would do.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, I'm never walking into a place with a mirror on the ceiling.
Yep, sounds about right.
Anyway, May's known, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. Cause in the end, it didn't even matter.
God damn it. I'm just kidding. Okay. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror? Or not? I wonder what I'm going to pick here. Right.
Oh yes, please, monsieur. Oh please, monsieur, please press me harder.
Alright, that's it. Stream's over.
Good night, everybody.
Item head out. God damn it. Haven't even made it an hour in.
Mia would know what to do.
She... God damn it, Maya!
Shut
the
up,
more you
Maya.
ask, the more I'm going to say no. But Nick! Oh man, if only I could channel my best Ron impression.
What, Ron Delight?
Yeah. Like the whiny voice.
Yeah, for what? What does you want to say?
Just for, like, Mia would know what to do. Shut up, Maya. But Nick!
But Nick!
Oh man, alright. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But, you know, we are human, and generally speaking, we don't look up that often because we're at the top of the food chain. It's actual science. Someone just cuts them off. Stop.
You know, just like that one chapter of an old manga series called Ghost Hunt from the late 2000s. You ever heard that one, Judge? No? Oh, well, there was a chapter in which an orphan kid was playing hide and seek and no one saw him because he hid up in the rafters and no one ever looked up and he couldn't get down, so he died.
That's interesting.
He's, like, not paying attention at all. Alright. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
Okay, Coke, your joke is similar to what I thought. I'll quickly read yours, though. Hi, Mr. Wright! Need me a channel, Mia?
Would you? What the hell, Nick?
You see, my joke was more along the lines of Pearl just busts in, being like, Mr. Nick, I really want to go to this R-rated movie. Can I channel Miss Dick Mia?
But Pearl, you won't remember the movie.
I just want to get in, can I? And Nick is just like, yeah, sure, anything for you, Pearl.
Yeah, right? He's like, I guess Mia would want to see a movie. She probably hasn't seen one in a while. I'd like to go see a movie with Mia.
I mean, she never got to see how the Let's see, was this 2017? I want to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 2! She never got to see how the MCU continued? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Oh my god, imagine them getting Pearls to do that so that, like, Mia just, like, invades Phoenix's mind and is just like, I want to see how the MCU continues.
Right? She's, like, high-key a MCU fan.
The poster on the wall is Captain America: The First Avenger. The one that made her and Maya cry.
Right.
They're both just like, he never got his date.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
That's my
Oh my
headcanon
God.
now. That's the movie.
Oh my god, that's so great. Okay. Alright, do you need me to read Nick's line again, or?
Oh, did you already say that there's nothing about mirror? Okay, whoops, my bad.
Yes,
But,
that's okay.
you
Oh,
didn't ask
man.
right. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
A mirror was delivered to Tribulation the day before the incident.
Really?
Yes, much like a glass lamp was delivered to someone's office the day before an incident too. You don't get it? Okay, fine, moving on.
No, I did get it, but it was just like Nick's like,
I
I don't remember that.
I was thinking like you were doing like Nick doesn't remember. Like, what the hell are you on about?
Right. Okay. Yeah, he's like, what?
Okay, Tate, have fun. Thank you for coming out to the stream.
Oh, you're gonna go play Ghost Re- Okay, you gotta tell me what kind of shenanigans happen. I wish you would stream that one of these days. That his friend is so hilariously bad at Ghost Recon. That is great.
Nice.
Uh,
Whoa! Gorilla Knight, hi! Man, I'm getting all the old faces out here, apparently.
I like what he said. Howdy doody, neighborino.
Yeah, this is actually a relative of mine. So say hi, Gorilla Knight. Gorilla Knight, this is Glorified Thief, old Dubbin buddy. Slash,
Hello.
I say friend for life, but I don't know if she wants to be stuck with that title. Like, just be like, oh, really? I gotta be stuck with him for life? Oh, God.
Fuck. No, I'm kidding. No. To be honest, I think all of us in that group are stuck with each other for life.
Save for a couple people who have been
not.
save for a couple people who are sort of just, gone, and we're kind of okay with that.
Oh, okay, fair.
Just one in particular
There-
comes to mind. Well, two, but anyway.
I was
One
gonna
much
say,
more
I don't
so.
know if the one you're thinking of is the same one that I'm thinking of.
Starts with a K!
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, as Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. Together forever, like a dough in his coffee.
Yes. Yeah.
Are
See,
we-
I don't know anything about that what happened, what Robbie said, so I can't comment on that.
That I'll share with you after the stream. It was a thing. Anyway, and as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
So what the fuck happened to it? This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulation, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Exactly.
Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror.
Oh, fuck you, Godot.
I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
Looking back at me. I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Okay.
Yes. Alright.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. I guess.
That's convenient. Okay, guilty.
Right.
Sounds good enough to me, guilty.
Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Did that one get you?
Go ahead.
Oh. I didn't even notice you were laughing at what Coke said. Okay, hold on. Okay, fuck you.
No, say a full thing.
Oh, sorry. I thought. Never mind. I didn't read the whole line. Okay, fuck you, Godot.
What do you think I've been trying to get you to do?
You will never be Edgeworth.
Sad Hulk music starts playing.
Right?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Normally? How does normality come into this? Have you seen our witness? Anything is not normal here.
I mean, fair.
That's lame trite, even for you. Objection! All of our witnesses are fucking weird!
Exactly. Especially Larry! Have you met the guy?
And I still want to know where that juice came from!
You're never gonna let that go!
No!
Oh, I can't wait till I get to that episode. That's gonna be the title of that episode.
Godot is just sitting there like, Juice, what the hell are you on about?
It's like, Juice, what the fuck? And then Nick's like, that's what I want to know!
I mean, do I look normal to you? Do I?
I mean, maybe not with that white hair, but, you know, it is, what, 2017? Anything's normal now.
I don't know about normal, but damn, make my panties wet. I mean, what?
Oh, God.
Ray says hi. Hope the fun keeps going and loves y'all. Alright, have a good one, Gorilla Night. Tell her I said hello. You guys have yourselves a fun night.
Oh, bye, Zols!
Ugh.
Okay. Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? How dare he! And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, trite?
Ah! Not the hair! I do not have a top knot! Fuck you!
You wanna come over here and say that, you piece of shit?
Right?
Like, that's what sets Maya off.
Right? Say that to my face, you motherfucker! I'll fight you! And he's just like, whoa.
And comfort coffee number 2.
Yeah, he's like, settle down over there, Chun-Li. You asshole!
Damn! Damn! You know, credit lens, holy shit! Settle down, Chun-Li. Wow! Wow! Is that racist? I don't know if that's racist.
I think it's racist. It's probably racist.
Oh my god, moving on.
Oh god. Okay. Wait, what did Coke say? Wait, I got it. I know the very person responsible. Nick, for the last time, it's not the butler. Okay then, plan B. Alright. And then the judge.
Mr. Godot is correct, Miss Faye. You do indeed have a top knot.
Why?
Actually, to be perfectly honest, my joke was more to the fact that, like, she was gonna fight him, so I was like, oh, who's a Street Fighter character that's female? Oh yeah, Chun-Li!
No, not Cammy or
But yeah,
anything. No, go with the one who's got
She
double...
wasn't the first one I thought of.
Go with the Asian one who's got double top knots.
Well, she's got buns, so her hair's up, whereas Cammy has, what, a braid, I think?
I know Chun-Li has buns. The internet's obsessed with them. I get it.
So I was like, I can't think of a female fighter that has a top knot.
Setsuna from... Is that her name? Setsuna? Satsuki? From Soul Calibur?
Oh god. I barely remember, like, any Soul Calibur characters. What was the one that I liked? It wasn't Terra, it was,
Talon?
What was her?
What was her
No.
weapon?
The rings?
Oh god, you're talking the clown girl, huh?
Yes.
Oh my
I
god.
liked her.
Tara, I think her name is?
Was her name Tara? Was I right?
I think so? I don't know. It's been a long ass time since I played Soul Calibur 3.
Tira? It was Tira. Yes. I liked her.
Yay, good job.
She was crap. Yeah. Attacking the power of Juju? No. Okay.
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logic has won the day.
For the lack of logic.
I just realized we're an hour in and we're still on the first cross-examination.
Hey, you know what? It's fine.
Just keep it going. Le cup, le earpiece, and le glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non?
Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse.
Oui!
Hey, Nick! We should take a second and think about what old Seedy said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun!
Huh.
It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old Seedy saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie! There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper!
How did he phrase it again?
Alright, so-
Oh yeah. Where's the hot chick in the maid outfit?
Oh no. Damn it, I was hoping his testimony actually had something written in it.
I'm gonna attempt and take a hit, probably. And I was right. Yay. I threw out an objection, I presented a thing, and it worked.
Okay. So, let's look at all the stuff that I have right now. Coffee cup was on the right side, so that wouldn't matter. I got this ear medicine. Wait a second. Well, yeah, it was definitively his left ear that was messed up, so everything else would have been flipped, but then that meant his ear would have been flipped too, which doesn't make any sense. But how do I want to present that information? And where?
Mr. Right, that was right.
Here.
You're not allowed to be right, right? Penalty.
Oh no. Okay, I'm guessing here. Bag is empty. Okay, so that doesn't say which ear it is. Oh, but his profile does. Okay, let's try that. Oh. Okay, I guess it did a thing.
Yep, that was my thought. It's like, I'm gonna just throw this and hope.
And I hope that it did a thing. Okay. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
If we
I was thinking it
must.
was gonna have to be. I was thinking it was gonna have to be his testimony, but it didn't actually say anything
Right.
in it. So I was like, fuck.
Pardon me,
I
jeez.
heard what you said.
If we must.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror. It means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, non?
No. Okay.
No,
Unfortunately,
and
that's
fuck you.
Right? Thank you, doggo.
I was going to say, dog agrees.
Exactly.
Alright, well, I guess if the dog agrees, not guilty.
Dogs win everything.
Exactly. Well, you mean all we had to do this whole time was bring a dog into court?
Wait a minute, do you mean
yeah,
against...
I guess so.
Do you mean against Manfred we should have just brought Bullet in? I mean, just brought Missile in and we would have won?
I mean, yeah, actually.
Damn it, why didn't we keep Missile instead of the metal detector?
Damn it, Gumshoe, why'd you take the dog back?
I didn't know, pal, I'm sorry.
And it was time for his dinner. I had to feed him. Alright. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct!
Holy shit, I am? Thank God!
Wait, what was that? If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Doesn't caffeine give you more energy?
Hello, Camelgon. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, is it your birthday? Happy birthday!
I don't know, they said gosh shawty, it's my birthday.
It actually is your birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy freaking birthday to you. Okay. To quote Cat
Yes.
Icarus. Anyway.
Are we talking about your coffee? Or something completely different?
I don't want anything else bitter from you, Godot.
God damn it. It's like, ah.
Like, damn it, now Wright's not helping either.
Right?
You don't understand the
Damn
way
it.
you don't understand the way the witness thinks.
Oh, he thinks.
You remember this, I presume. Hey, that's my evidence!
Right? You can't just take that with. How did you get that out of my pocket?
Oh, wow. Okay. No, it's CS Megan. Wow, I'm genius.
I thought you just said that as like a joke.
I completely
and-
misread it as Camelgon. I'm like, oh, hi, new person.
Hooray!
What gave it away to me that I fucked up was the word poggers, and I'm like, wait, that's what CS Megan. Oh, wait, is this? Oh my god, I misread. It's CS Megan. Hi, Megan.
Yay, happy birthday!
Oh god, no, Coke, why?
Oh.
A birthday? Oh boy! I'll go put on my showgirl costume and do my special dance.
Judge, no. Judge, please, God, no.
I am Camelgon. I was reading it's like C-A-M-E-L and then G-H-A-N. Camelgon.
Nice.
Because I didn't see the I as... I saw the I as an L and the S as an A. Because it's tiny-ass font on my tablet. So I just saw Camelgon.
Right. That's funny. Oh, man.
While you read through this as Nick and them, I'll be right back. I'm gonna need to quickly let Puppy out and hopefully she'll shush.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, then I guess I'll read. The I broke the vase sorry apology, I mean Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. The song came back! Oh, Godot. Nice cock trite. On the small side, but perfect curvature. God damn it. I can't read the rest of that. 8.5 out of 10.
I'm back. Oh, and what the fuck did I come back to? Okay, be
so
right.
I didn't read. If you want to, Godot read a shit ton of lines, so if you want to read those real quick, you go right ahead.
Okay, exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Also, prepare to clip this one. Nice cock trite. On the small side, but perfect curvature on the tip and balls. 8.5 out of 10.
Yep. Alright.
Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Well, of course, as I leave, because I'm like, oh, okay, hopefully it's just between Judge and Wright for a little bit. No, of course not. I saw the earpiece. Oh, I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh, yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well, Trite.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
The secret is I am!
Almost like they were voiced by the same person.
Maya, no. Don't go throw out of Monica. No breaking the fourth wall.
Right. Alright.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in most of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. God damn it, Maya.
I ain't helping you clear that one up, Trite. Dementus XYZ Ace Dubber. Thank you, Camelgon. Thank you, Megan. Anyway, a mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. I don't know, would a handful of seeds break a mirror? I would imagine so, or at least crack it.
Possibly. Depends on how hard the seeds are and how hard they're thrown, I guess.
Alright, we need to get a game theory up in here. We need to buy a huge fucking mirror and a bunch of birdseed. Let's test this shit out.
That sounds more like something Mythbusters would have done.
To be honest, if you watch dubbed anime, then you're a second-class citizen. I don't even know what that means.
Ooh, fire!
So basically, Godot's strategy is just infinite Uno reverse cards. I mean, that's just this whole game, Coke.
Right?
So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. The mirror.
Witness testimony, the mirror. Okay.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. He just has 42 Uno decks up his ass. Oh my god. But naturally, Huh?
Oh no, I'm just laughing at that.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Well, then where the fuck did the mirror end up?
Well, that's not even the biggest problem.
Well, yeah, he touched other shit.
Well, no, also, literally, what did Godot just present?
The testimony saying that the vase was broken? Right?
Right.
Victor's testimony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the problem with what Armstrong just friggin' said?
I probably missed it because I was not paying attention.
Lay down, puppy.
You know what? I'm gonna read this line and then I'm gonna scroll back through it because I'm probably just being a derp.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy.
Lie down, Cora.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
I did not touch anything else, not even the food. A rat from a Brazilian Disney knockoff cartoon cooked it.
Ratatouille, goddammit.
Oh my god. Volunteers, of course!
A cinematic masterpiece.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Alright, cross-examination the mirror. Okay.
La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Let's do it as we do.
Because I could have said, I thought I remembered the old man saying he was sitting across from them, not
Right.
like behind the partition.
Right.
Is that what you meant?
Yes, but also...
Now I just feel stupid.
Well, where are they saying he sat?
They're saying he sat behind the partition at the other desk, or the other seat that we could see. Why did I say desk? At the other table. The one
Okay.
that's closer to the kitchen.
Right, and what did Godot literally just present?
The testimony.
Which
Victor's
says,
testimony.
which says what?
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat.
So, how do we know those two things are wrong? Well, that those two contradict each other. Look at the crime photo.
I was gonna look at the crime photo. I hadn't gotten there yet. It's not broken.
There you go, yay! And you're not stupid. He said I was stupid, I'm not stupid. Okay.
Yes. Okay. You punched a Mercer? Yes. Okay.
Bursar, actually, it is, not Mercer, surprisingly.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I keep thinking it's
always,
Mercer because of the later song.
yeah, I always thought it was Mercer as well until I actually watched with subtitles. I'm like, Bursar? Okay.
Yeah, because it's so I forgot it means like treasurer or something.
I see. Yo, 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 yo! What time is it? Showtime!
Like I said.
Showtime,
Okay.
showtime! Yo, I'm John Lawrence in the place to be. I got Pie San Adamsville working on 3. Okay.
Godot just presented a headache, or rather, another one. Yes, that one. I had to use my brain for that one, and it hurt. The hamster is tired. Okay.
I mean, another one. Ace Attorney into the headache verse.
Right. All right.
Into the Spider-Verse is so good.
run... What?
I said Into the Spider-Verse is so good, but anyway.
It really is. Alright. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui!
We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Not to mention, how many people would run into it because both sides of the restaurant look the same?
Exactly.
It'd be like like one of those fun houses, you know? With like the mirror maze and
It
whatnot.
would exactly be like that.
People just like walk through not realizing there's a mirror right there in the way, but just like, bonk! Ow! Fuck!
Or if it's thin enough, walk straight through that thing. And, yeah.
Yeah. Better hope that frame for it is nice and thick and noticeable, otherwise you got accidents happening. Although, to be fair, I know I've sat in restaurants and seen some people that I wouldn't mind seeing that happen to.
Oh no.
Look who's talking, trite. What about that movie?
Right.
Why are you bringing Bruce Willis into this? I'm not. I'm bringing John Travolta into this.
Okay, fair enough. I hate having to use my head this much. From now on, I'm only against Winston Payne. He's a pushover. Wait a minute! I lost to him! That was idiotic, Nick! Okay, but still.
My credibility's already in the trash because of it.
Right? Okay. Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom!
Tribulation's charm. Nice Ron impression, by the way. You channeled it a little bit there, I noticed. I don't know if that was intentional, but nicely done.
Okay, well, that works.
Tribulation's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. Fuck you.
Yeah. Fuck you, Godot.
They tried circumcising me, but I only grew back stronger.
Oh
my
god,
God.
no.
My god.
Oh no.
My god. Anyway,
Oh, what Coke said real quick.
you're obstructing my view.
No, that's your visor. Oh god, it's hot!
Yes, I am.
Ah, fuck!
Yes, I am. Every time I do that ha part after a fake sip, I always just think, the name's Delgado. Delgado.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Anyone remember that reference?
Anyone?
Anyone remember Diedrich Bader as friggin' House Delgado in Billy and Mandy?
Oh man, he was the best.
He was. What happened to his design in the finale?
I don't even remember how they changed it. God, I haven't seen the finale in fucking years.
I just know the finale seemed completely detached from everything. And I don't even remember if I don't even think it had Billy and Mandy. I was just watching it like, the fuck is this?
Egg rolls.
Okay, Coke, I don't know if you remember this, but it's still up on my channel. I have a dub called Egg Rolls. Okay? So you can't just say Egg Rolls to me without me thinking of fucking Mike being as Eggman.
Oh! Speaking of Mike, someone told me that Studio might have picked up Has-Been Hotel.
As a TV series, yes, I saw that post.
Yeah! I'm so excited.
Anyway. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim.
Fuck you, where? I'm just kidding.
And where would that be?
The seat sitting right outside the restaurant, right outside the window, where you can just peep in on the customers.
Oh, so like Rear Window.
I'm sorry, what?
The movie. Rear Window.
Never heard of it.
Oh, well, it's, I think it's a Stephen King movie. But basically it's like a guy in a wheelchair is, stuck in his apartment, and looking out his rear window, he sees like a murder take place.
Oh. So it's
Yeah.
like Phone Booth, but reverse.
Yes.
I like your questioning there, just like, yes. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh la la! Look how you lean towards me. Lean some more. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer?
How about no? Oh. The guys have finally come by to take my trash.
Yay!
Alright.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too?
Stop, please.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. That seems racist.
Just reminded me of a Christopher Titus joke. Just like, I wish you could just like go into a Starbucks and just order your partner, you know? Like, I just want one, not too hot, shot of mocha, and only half bipolar.
Oh my god. I feel so called out. Only half bipolar.
You like that, huh?
Oh man.
No, who he was referring to is actually his now longtime girlfriend, who is half Native American. So there's the shot of mocha, bam, as he says it.
I got it.
Yeah, so, anyway. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. Well, we know where we're...
bring up these partitions? That would be great.
Wait, what?
Oh god damn it, I got spam now. Get out of here.
Yeah, at least...
Alright.
Wait, how do you do... I tried that on Twitch, it didn't work. How do you do that?
You have to be in the, like, mod view, and then you just press the little trash can.
Ah, shit. Okay, well, I can't do that on my tablet, I don't think.
I did it on mine.
Nani the fuck.
Nani the fuck! Alright.
Whatever, I'll just deal with it. Anyway.
Alright.
That was the seat
So-
as the victims... Oh, did I already read this? Whoops, I did.
Yeah, you
Whoopsie!
So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, non? If you look at the plans, you will understand.
Explain it to me one more time.
Alright, let's go through this one more time.
Right. One more... Okay.
Spam be gone! Problem solved.
Hog.
The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting in the table next to him, you'd have seen everything, non?
So, that's the old... Oh, so that's the old seat he was sitting in on that day. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna have to make food soon.
Same.
When the poisoning happened, the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd?
Because it's bullshit!
Yeah, because it's horseshit.
Mr. Armstrong, I have to say something very important about your testimony. It is a load of bullshit! Rest in peace, headphone users.
He's just he's like, perdon? Excuse you?
Excusez-moi, bitch? You want to fucking go? You wish to meet my two best girls? My left bicep and my right bicep?
No thank you.
My bear hugs are not always so friendly, monsieur.
Oh, this would be amazing. A mod of Phoenix Wright to have one of the speech bubbles yell bullshit.
Just clip me, oh, there you go, Coke. I know you do visual editing and shit. Go ahead and just clip me just going, BULLSHIT! and just fucking take that and edit it together. Just, there you go. The new objection. Just BULLSHIT! Okay. Oh my god, anyway. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Strange my throat hurts after so much yelling.
Oh, wow. I'm just kidding.
Thank goodness I have water here.
Well, that's good, at least. Alright. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant zen. I don't know, your restaurant doesn't seem very zen to me. No, miss, you're right. Okay.
Right. He's like, this is his time to be like, ugh.
Please do not mock my accents, monsieur.
But it is, how you say, fun.
Okay, hold on. Bullshit for objection. Wait a damn minute for hold it, and suck on that for take that.
Oh, that's pretty good. Alright. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
Again, have you seen my girls? Mwah! What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Godot actually laughed at something?
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, non? So of course I moved the body out of the way. Oh, shit.
Right? Oh, fuck.
Qu'est-ce que fuck?
Yeah.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Bullshit. Okay. Oh my god, he said it!
He said the thing! Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yes, I moved the body, the murder weapon, and even the whole restaurant.
Wait. It is on wheels!
There used to be a restaurant next to mine, but it kind of got taken out in the move.
Oh no. No. Alright. Yeah. Are you sure about that?
I touch nothing except La Mira.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Monsieur?
Yeah, there is.
Is there something else you want me to touch? Oh?
No, thank you. Alright.
You know,
Yeah,
I
there
just
is.
said that, and then this line popped up, and... Timing. Is there something else you want me to touch?
Oh no.
Yeah, there is. I just
Yeah,
can't...
there is. Jokes. Okay. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Coke.
Mr. Wright, is something the matter?
Yes, I'm not winning easily.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Well, get good, Mr. Wright.
Right?
Huh. Suffering from a case of heartburn, trite. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. I was gonna say, I was like, it's supposed to be frankincense, but sure, okay. Sure, game. It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulation that day. And I've just got to prove it. Somehow.
Maya, I get your joke. Please, for the love of God, stop calling him Old Seedy.
I know, right?
It is not helping our already fairly bad situation here.
Exactly. Okay, so let's see.
Question is, what do we present to it? Like, I think I know what statement it is, but...
I was thinking it was the crime scene photo or the testimony because the vase should have been broken at his seat. So maybe it's the testimony?
That's my thought. I'm gonna throw for the crime scene if you want to throw the testimony.
I'm gonna try... Are you trying it on the last statement or from the...
No, I was trying it on
where...
There was only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. And the crime photo did not work to that one, so...
I'm gonna try... That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. I'm gonna try it on that one.
Oh, because I'm dumb and I didn't really... I forgot about that line. Okay.
I'm gonna try the testimony on that. Okay, Nick slammed his desk, the music went away, he said, Your Honor, and it showed the thing, so yes.
Okay. That's a pretty good indicator.
Right?
No, it just says Your Honor, then you hit it. It's like, I have no time for this shit, right? Guilty.
Right? But I feel like that's happened before, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
Oh my god, hold on.
Yeah.
I need to read Coke's thing because this is my territory. No thanks, I eat Prilosec. Consume Prilosec! This is your god now! Prilosec is what you worship!
God damn it.
Didn't I just show you that animated just the other day?
Yes, you did.
So, yay! Perfectly timed, Coke. She now has context for that line thanks to just a few days ago.
Also, no, you can't just joke around on the court case. Old Seedy go burr. That's one of my favorite memes. Is the go burr meme.
It's got loads of calories, and it'll give you heartburn like crazy.
That's one of my favorites. Alright. Okay.
This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
Huh. I'm getting a lot of laughs in today. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
Fuck you, Godot.
I mean, I feel called out.
Right?
I have a lot of
I'm in
useless
this
trivia.
Right? I'm in this and I don't like it. Oh, I'm sorry you hate the Go Burr meme.
I don't even know what that meme is, so woo?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Little bit of Street Fighter in there.
Okay. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
I'll tell you what
Official
relevance.
testimony,
Here, let
Your
me.
Honor.
I'll tell you what relevance. Here, let me see that. Shh! There! None! Goodbye!
No! My life's work!
That's the most I ever contributed to society!
Oh no. Oh, now I'm sad. Oh, alright. Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
I'm throwing a crime photo at it!
Oh, yeah, the photo, duh. only that thing that we were talking about like forever and a day ago.
The way I said that just reminded me of knock knock.
Who's there?
Crime photo.
Crime photo who?
I'm gonna hit you in the head with a crime photo.
Oh my god, I love that! Oh my god, that was one of my favorites.
It's time for a hillbilly moment.
Yeah. What?
That's a good one. Yep.
That's good.
God.
Oh man, I forgot about that skit. Oh man. Alright. Wait, a Coke. And that question is, what color is my underwear? Jesus Christ. Okay. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
I didn't have a celebrity crush growing up. I had waifus growing up.
Ooh. I had way too many daddy crushes. like Johnny Depp.
Yeah, no, when I was a kid, it was all animated. That being said, Vidal's still holding strong as the #1 top tier waifu to this day. Ever since I was like 8. Vidal from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, got it.
And what's great is that the series progressed until she was... Hold up now, give me a moment here. Hold on. 10, so, 28 plus another 10, 38. The series went until, if you count GT, till she was 38. So, I can keep going and having her as my top tier waifu for like another 20 years before it starts getting creepy. Did I say 28? I meant 38. She was 38 in GT. So, point is, I can keep going until I'm like in my 50s. Then it starts getting creepy.
Trombone. Alright.
Anyway,
Chad meant this.
there's a very not accurate phrase.
Blame Megan for that one.
Yeah, I'm as close to a Chad as... I don't even know. Ash Ketchum. Well, nope. He's got girls following all the time, so yeah, he's got more game than I do.
Also, he's got the problem of being 10 forever, so...
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, trite. Well, thank you, Megan. I appreciate that.
I'm just imagining Godot. He had his I'm gonna end this whole man's career face on earlier before he said that line.
Well, I mean, Coke, I never even went to prom, so I don't know where either of us stand on a spectrum on that one. Obviously, I'm at the, like, far extreme end of the spectrum.
I took all my girlfriends to prom. Does that count?
I never even went because the only dance at school I ever went to was freshman homecoming, and because I didn't have a date, I was so fucking bored. I literally just paced up and down the hallway just humming music to myself for like an hour, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm good to get out of here. Hey, Mom, come pick me up.
Oh man, I took the guy that I was like dating. I say dating in like quotation marks because we weren't like really dating. It was sort of just a first relationship type thing, and everything was like super awkward. But like he went to the dance with me. He didn't want to dance, so I was like, fuck it, I'll go dance by myself. So I went out to the dance floor, and it was awkward because his brother was there. And I'm like, you go to a different school. Why are you here? He's like, and he was like, yeah, one of my friends goes to school here, so I'm here now. And I'm like, well, you're better than your brother who's over there and won't dance with me.
Nice.
And he's just like, yeah, my brother's kind of lame.
Prom is temporary. Geico Insurance is forever. That just reminds me of that just reminds me of my favorite story of Dan's from Game Grumps. Just like his first date ever was with a girl named Jody. They went to a roller rink, and as he opens it up, he's like, "Little tip for first-time daters out there: if you go on a date with a girl, you should spend time with the girl." Apparently, on his first date, Jody just did semicircles around the roller rink while he just went and played a Street Fighter arcade game.
That is amazing.
And yet at the end, because she only knows she won a date, she was like, "Oh, it was a really good date. I really enjoyed it." And that was the only date he ever went on with her.
Yeah. Yeah. It was funny because it was like we went to that homecoming together, and like we didn't dance, and yet then he invited me to his prom, and then also didn't dance. So I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go dance with your friends."
My first date.
Danny is a fucking Chad.
Apparently, I was considered cute. Apparently, because my first date we went candlepin bowling, and she thought I was. Yeah, well, I knew that if I'm gonna go on, I don't. Well, first of all, I was 21, so I'd already like had planned out for like years. Like, where would I want to take someone on a date? Where sounds like a good time to just spend time together? Bowling seemed like a good option. So in candlepin bowling, because I didn't know of any other bowling alley in the area, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot around here. But no, we went, and apparently she found the way that. I remember one, like, I actually, like, this first time I ever felt like genuinely bashful in years. Was this moment where, like, I bowled a strike, and I actually, like, pumped my arm straight up in the air and went, "Woo!" as I turned around. And she's like, "Oh my god, you're adorable." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, thanks." Like, oh my god.
That is hilarious.
Okay, Megan, now you just sound like me. That sounds like a thing I would do. Had two girls over at my house today for my birthday. We were in a hot tub, blew bubbles while they tried to talk to me.
Right?
That would be me, like, although replace hot tub with pool, because I have only ever been in a hot tub twice in my life. I've been in a pool most of my life. Anyway.
Aww. Poor
it,
Coke.
It was... Oh my god. Hi, Gorilla Knight. Welcome back. Did you know you can save 50% or more?
We're about to do a thing. Apparently my controller has low battery. Frickin' fantastic. Let me go switch controllers.
Ha! Switch controller.
Oh.
Hey, you set it up. You set it up. I just knocked it down like bowling pins. Haha. Brought that back around.
Relevancy. Plug this asshole in.
Did you just say plug it in the asshole? What? Hurry up and get back here, because now I have questions about what I just heard.
Okay, I think this one's charged.
Okay, now that you're back, what the fuck did I just hear? Did you just say something about plugging it in the asshole? What?
No, I said, let me plug in this asshole.
Oh, okay. All I heard was off in the distance just, "Let me plug this in the asshole," and I'm like, whoa, what? I'm sorry? Anyway.
Right.
Okay, now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
Controller. Come to life, please. Let me do the thing.
Bring me to life!
Oh, god damn it. I have to switch the controller.
Wake me
change
up. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Okay.
Nope. There we go. Okay.
What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
The victim shouldn't be wearing shoes.
Right? Fuck your shoes. Please tell me that I actually picked the vase. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Sploosh. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly.
Nani?
Nani the fuck? Alright. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction.
Wait,
There
Megan!
was.
Megan, did you just call me out on how much I say that? Let me plug it up the asshole real quick, Virgin Yumi. Nani the fuck, Chad Mentis XYZ.
Get called out, bitch. Okay. Also, I got called out. I'm apparently a virgin now.
Yeah, apparently.
Alright. There was no mirror in Tribulation that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu! Wow, that one actually really scratched at the throat. Although I had an itch in my throat, so it actually really helped. I'm glad I did that.
Oh, there you go.
Don't try to...
Yay! They did... Oh! Yes, Robbie, you'll have to let me know later how that goes, because I'm excited.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Then he should be arrested for tampering with the crime scene. Anyway.
So, I have a feeling we're gonna have to pay attention to time now. Again. Alright. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words.
Unfortunately...
I did not... Oh, hold on. I gotta say... I did not touch anything else but the mirror.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godor Mamu, I've come to bargain.
Oh, no.
Godor Mamu.
Jesus fuck. And the judge is like, what the fuck was that shit?
Of course, if he's making those noises, chances are he didn't actually get any of the coffee in him, and so it's just all spilling down his... just all falling down his chin and his neck and, you know, turning on all the ladies.
Yes. Everyone, all of the women in court are suddenly just like, you know, oh, it's warm in here.
Like, oh, is there a recess soon? Oh, I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh, God. Alright.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. Double song reference. Not throw away my shot and never turn back from Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yes.
If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
I can answer this. Then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. It's always been inside of me. Endless possibilities.
Nice.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
Don't worry, Maya. I've got this. I just gotta open my heart and live and learn.
Exactly. Alright. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean?
I'll show them what I'm made of.
Yes. That's probably, like, You know, I always thought Live and Learn was my favorite, but to be honest, that one might be my favorite.
It's definitely a contender for it for me. Like, oh my god, so good.
It is just so good. Remember what Maggie told us? I was gonna try to say this in Maggie's voice, but it would just be Maggie saying it. Like, alright. There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony.
Megan's attacking us from all sides. Megan's on YouTube now, too.
Oh, no.
Guess who's on YouTube now, bitch?
Right? I'm Brittany, bitch. Okay, sorry.
You better work, bitch.
Right? Work. Okay. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Almost like it probably has something to do with extortion. Alright.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. But first, I'm going to save the game because paranoia.
I'm excited for you to see where... I'm back on Twitch, yay! I'm excited to see your, to see where you go with this. To see... I'm excited to see you reach the conclusion of this, really.
Oh. Dang. I got excited, too.
What? Oh.
Yeah, what Robbie said. Okay.
Oh.
The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Okay. Either he made a mistake, your doctor made a mistake, or the victim was a phony? What? It would be really bad if the doctor made a mistake, but...
I hear the hamster running full speed.
I'm so confused. I don't want to say it's the old man. That seems too easy.
Would you like me to hold your hand through this?
No. I want to figure it out.
Okay, how about...
Oh god, we play the Soldier game.
How about if I treat you like James Woods and just lay out a trail of candy for you to follow?
No.
Ooh, piece of
candy. Alright, I'm kind of leaning towards the victim was a phony. Because that seems interesting, but...
Okay, what would that mean, though?
Very unlikely, because, I mean, he's fucking dead. So... We know he was killed for the CD he had.
Okay.
He was MC Bomber.
Okay.
Or whatever. He wrote the program for MC Bomber. He had to be himself, so that's not true, because Glenn is the one that wrote the program because his boss knew about it.
Really quickly, let me see if I can, like, jump your memory back here to Wednesday. Do you remember what Maggie said she was confused about with the trial yesterday?
That the old man was even in the restaurant?
Okay.
Oh, so it was him that made the mistake then, because he wasn't there.
No. It's not what we're aiming for.
Well, because we know, what's-her-face was there. Viola.
Right.
She was there.
Okay, right.
We know that, as the audience.
Yep, right, okay. So let's paint this out. So Maggie says that there was the victim, someone else at the table with the victim, and another customer, but she doesn't remember seeing the old man. Meanwhile, the old man remembers seeing only the victim, and the waitress, quote, the waitress, put something in his drink, and that's it.
Right. He didn't see, Tora.
He didn't see Tora also.
And he was gone for X amount of time to do the thing.
Right, okay.
So,
Well, what else is there about... Because you actually just called out something about what the old man saw. Because who else did you say was there?
what, the Tora was there?
Not
Or-
just Tora, but...
Oh, that Viola was there?
Right. And, okay, why do you
Yeah,
say
she
Viola
was
was
the
there?
waitress. Because she was dressed up as the waitress.
Okay. So the old man just saw the victim, with everything being wrong as we're seeing here, as we're being told. Everything about what he says doesn't add up. He only saw the victim and the, quote, waitress. And yet Maggie never remembers seeing the old man, but she saw the victim, someone else, and another customer that that was not the old man.
So he came in after the murder took place.
Oh?
Because it could have been Tora dressed up as the victim.
Ding, 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 ding!
So I was right when I said he was the phony. Did I do the thing again?
Yes.
God damn it!
That's why I'm like, oh, okay, I need to start leaving a trail here for her. I need to guide her a little bit.
God bless. Okay. God damn it.
So now, real quick, before we continue, what happened?
So, Maggie came out to bring out the tea or whatever, the coffee.
Yep.
It was coffee, not tea. And Tora was there discussing business dealings or extorting from Glenn.
Yep.
And he ends up killing Glenn
Yep.
by putting the poison in the coffee.
Go on.
And then Maggie passes out.
Yep.
So they stashed her somewhere. I don't know where the fuck. Probably in the kitchen.
Yep.
Take her outfit, put it on Viola, who was also there.
Yep.
And then stash the body wherever the fuck, Glenn's body.
Yep.
And then Tora dresses up as him. And then when the old man comes in, he sees Viola putting, I don't know, sugar or something in another cup of coffee.
Right.
Or something. Sees her doing some shit.
Which is also why it is that Tora, as you call him, would be wearing the headphones in the wrong ear, where
Right,
the
because
victim
he-
wouldn't have been able to hear.
Right.
There you go. Yep, good.
Okay.
I was like, okay, here's where it is that she needs to, like, get ahead of Phoenix a little bit. Because otherwise, just being
That's right.
dragged...
You're a big fat phony.
Yeah, because just following along with the game, in my experience, just following along with where the game's leading you, it's like, I have no idea what the fuck's happening. So it's like, figure I'd lead you there before the game does.
Well, it's like I had considered it, but I hadn't gotten there yet.
Right. Anyway.
I'm like, once you came up with this line, I'm like, oh, that sort of makes sense, but also not really. As usual. in my typical fashion. All right. Okay, so the victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
I know, that's what I said.
Nick just says that like, I know! I just thought
Right.
that to myself, and I'm like, the fuck am I on? But it makes sense, just watch.
Right? Don't worry, I got this. Okay. Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Which, I mean, makes sense. Because Tora pretended to be us, so...
Right. He's a one-trick phony, that one.
Ha ha ha. Okay.
Who are you, friggin' Roz from Monsters, Inc.?
Those were my favorite bloopers out of, like, movies.
Oh, yeah.
For so long.
Oh my god, the Pixar bloopers were the best.
Yes. Oh my god.
Like, I don't care that they were
wonder if Disney
scripted
Plus
bloopers,
still has them.
but
Yeah. But they were good.
they were really
I have to
enjoyable.
wonder if any of them are on Disney Plus, though. Because I'd love to watch that again.
Well, they're always after the during the credits of the movies.
I thought there was, like, an extra one, though.
I don't remember one. Maybe for Toy Story 2?
Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
I don't know.
But
Anyway.
yeah, you're right. The normal ones are at the end of the credit at the movie. So
Yep.
yeah, you could still watch them.
I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die! Okay.
Oh, I gotta watch Monsters Inc. again. Okay. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning.
May I just say...
All for the express... What?
I was just gonna say, may I just say that's difficult to convey anger in a voice that's supposed to always be as smooth and silky as possible?
It's true.
It's
But
like,
what if it's just like he gets angry, right, and then he loses it?
right.
Like
That
it's
or,
just-
hell, just, we need to get Antonio Banderas in here. Someone call up
oh
Antonio...
my god, yes!
Someone call up Antonio Banderas, have him voice Godot.
Oh my god, that's another that is another man I had a celebrity crush on.
Oh, I mean, Antonio Banderas is straight
Oh.
up daddy, so...
Oh my god, yes.
Like,
Ooh, daddy. Okay, sorry.
like, have you seen Spy Kids?
Ugh. Have you seen Zorro? Bro!
Have you seen Take the Lead? Even just
Oh.
casual, dude looks... And he's speaking the entire language of romantic dancing. It's like, oh my god.
Ooh. Oh man. Love that man.
It's like, you got this... And that movie is... Just, that whole movie's panty dropping. Because you got Antonio Banderas and Dante Bosco. Like... You got them doing sexy dances the whole time. Like, hello?
Alright, I gotta go watch that again.
Take the Lead? Hell yeah!
Alright. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
And then while he was kicked out, they were just setting everything back up. Like, okay, get this here, they're there, yay.
Exactly.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the finish chair. I remember her well. Why does Armstrong carry all that cake? He's a chef, not a baker. I don't get it.
Oh god, cake stands for something and I forgot what it was. Fuck. It's a joke and I don't remember what it was.
I figured it was, but it's lost on me. Oh well. Okay, cake means ass. Okay.
Yeah, got it. I was like, Urban Dictionary would know.
That's what I figured, but...
And right as I pulled it up, I'm like, ah, yes, it was ass.
right as you backed up that ass. Okay.
Yep. Well, the joke died because it got replaced with the everything is cake meme on Twitter.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's dumb, and it's a thing. Anyway.
I'm glad I'm not on Twitter. Also, excuse me.
That's because Twitter is trash.
Whew!
Anyway.
As loud as I've been, I did not want that sneeze coming through on the microphone. Anyway.
Oh boy.
Ow! Did that
You're-
sneeze seriously make me strain my shoulder muscles again? Fuck!
Ow.
Ow.
Also, oh my god, Megan.
Oh my God.
Alright.
It's so hard to believe, but
Search your heart, Judge. You know it to be true. Anyway. Okay. There was one, and only one reason, to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at that time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. Okay,
that's
Coke.
right.
Okay, Coke, thanks for sticking around as long as you did.
Bye, Coke.
Have a good night. Drive safe. Good luck
Maybe
at
one-
work.
Yes, stay safe. Maybe one of these days we'll catch you when you don't have to go to work and you can join us. Alright.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, never mind. That totally makes sense for you.
Robbie, I haven't in many years, but I used to, yes.
Oh, wow.
Get sneezed so hard you see stars? Yeah. I used to when I was little.
Now I've got that song stuck in my head, Counting Stars.
Oh, God. Anyway.
It's a different one, though. Not the one you're thinking of.
Oh, it's
Anyway.
not the lately I've been losing sleep.
Oh, no, it is that one. I thought you were thinking of the meme one. Anyway,
Oh, yeah, no, I
yes,
didn't
it's
even
that
know.
one.
I didn't even know that one's called Counting Stars. No,
I believe it's called Shooting Stars. But yeah.
Yes, I always experience real life lag, but no, my previous jobs just played frickin' Counting Stars so damn much. I hate it.
Oh no, I actually like that song.
I mean, it's a decent song, but it's like, oh my god. Worst part of ever working
I
retail
feel-
is hearing the same songs over and over and over. To this day, I'm still grateful I left Walmart when I did, because they almost got me to hate Kiss from a Rose, which would just be unforgivable.
Oh, I feel that. Alright. And yes, I have also stood up too fast and experienced real life lag. Alright.
You would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la
Unless
la.
you're fucking lying to the court.
Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me.
Objection. Bitch, it ain't. Okay. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulation that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day.
Ooh. Witness testimony in the restaurant.
In the restaurant.
Le victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. Ah!
Much excite.
Oh my god. How has this not become a meme in some capacity?
Right?
Although now we have art of him with the headphone in the correct ear.
Yeah, very true.
When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. Whoa! That almost came out bad.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Ooh! I mean, oui.
Okay, that's it. You're going in solitary.
Oh my god.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. I'm about to end this whole man's career.
Literally.
Cross-examination. Yeah, literally. In the restaurant.
Le victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone.
Alone, you say? Okay. Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Excuse me, are you Maggie Bird, sir? Okay.
That's pretty good, actually.
Okay, anyway. Huh! Unfortunately for you, Trite, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone.
Shit.
You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's
stop.
of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
Godot, stop. Godot, please. My heart can't handle it.
Allow me to show you, Mr. Trite. Just undoes the buttons, shows he's got like 5 hickeys on his collarbone.
Oh God. Phoenix is just stunned, like speechless. Okay. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love! My voice broke there. Holy shit.
It's love!
It's not coffee, it's love! It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I'm a master!
Right? I'm a master!
I have responsibilities I'm trying to avoid.
Right? Oh, so like an actual adult.
Yes, welcome to adulthood, Maya.
Exactly. Alright.
I remember the old man arrived not long after him. And who is him?
Right. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui! He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a ship just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur! You are most welcome anytime. I said it's worth 1 sip, and nothing more.
Alright, stream's over.
That was great timing, both what you said and what Megan said. Ha ha! Ha ha! I freeload off my dead sister's coworker.
Exactly. So,
I'm destitute!
right? I'm a hobo!
And you dress like 1, 2. Okay.
Oh, damn. Alright. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Supposedly. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail? Oh god, more things! Okay. I'm thinking I have to ask what time was it, because we're focusing on time now for things, possibly.
Right.
Damn
it.
Let's go with what time was it?
Why does the time of death has to be a span of an hour? That's so much margin of error there.
Right? There's a huge margin of error there. Alright, out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
Fuck you.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sure.
Okay.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
Okay, so that's actually, like, towards the end of the margin of error.
Yeah.
Okay. The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 noon.
Just after 2, huh?
You know what this just tells me is that this would be a lot easier if the coroner actually did their job right.
Right? Like, give us an actual time of death, you fuck!
I mean, granted, I know it's poison, but... like, you should still be able to see when that shit affected him a little bit more precise than an hour.
Yeah, and considering everything potentially happened in, like, 20 minutes, an hour is a bit too big of a window. I could have seen, like, 30 minutes with how fast-acting this poison supposedly was.
An hour is where if we had Edgeworth on the opposite side, he would have been like, fucking no. Get me a proper time of death. Update that autopsy report properly, thank you.
He's like, do it again.
Do it or you're receiving a pay cut, coroner.
Exactly. And he's like, oh no.
You don't get paid for shoddy guessing.
Like, that's a serious, he knows it's serious because of Gumshoe.
Hello, 3TO! Welcome to the stream once more. Why do I think of croissant whenever I see that chef? Because he's a French chef. Oui, oui!
Yes.
Thank you for your help, miss, in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
More like
Yes.
I can't sit
Yes,
here.
you can.
More like I can't sit here and do nothing all the time, can I? Because that's what he do.
Yes, that is what he do.
Dementous racist.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm canceled. Good night, everybody.
Yep. Stream's over. We've been canceled. Alright.
The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
The reports are in. Show's canceled. Tits! Fuck yeah! I mean, no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Starbomb. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien! That's French, isn't it?
Glad at least one person is in a good mood.
Yes I am, 3TO. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah.
If you ever hear us reading off from a third chat, it's because Glorified Thief also has a chat on her Twitch.
Yee.
A little less active than mine right now, and I kind of feel bad about that. But regardless,
No, that's fine.
makes it easier to track.
Yeah. One of these days I'll also be streaming on YouTube. Anyway. He's even humming a song to himself! Anyway.
Get sprung!
Oh my god.
Everyone's
That was
just like,
not what I was going for.
I know, but
At all.
I was like, what is a very inappropriate song for the judge of all people to be singing? Or humming, I should say.
Okay, fair enough.
I remember the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. He keeps going Mario on me and I hate him. Can we be done with Armstrong already?
Okay, fine. We'll go through it. We'll hurry up and get through it. Okay. Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really odd, I am sure it's after 2. Oh, oui! It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early, just to make it on time. Ha ha!
Oh my god.
I mean, you know, since I regularly miss my soaps.
Guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already!
Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
Get on with it! Okay.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it. Should we
Unrelated.
go back and ask that other question, by the way?
Probably. Unrelated, kind of, but the voice they do for Maya on the anime is like a 5-year-old on drugs. Okay.
Nice.
3TO is already peacing out. Okay, 3TO, thanks for tuning in for a brief moment. Nice. Thanks for saying hi. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Yes, thank you for coming by.
Let's see. I don't think we can, because I
Wait,
think it...
we can't.
Yeah, it straight up changed it. Dang it, we lost our flavor text.
No!
Megan made your chat active.
I saw. I was gonna comment, but you were like, we need to stop doing
Tangents.
Armstrong stuff. So.
Well, no,
Alright.
I'm just sick of him is all. It's like, because it's like he keeps going Mario on me. It's like he's French, not Italiano.
Yes.
There were no other customers.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. So, your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
A new one-night stand every night, Mr. Trite.
Huh?
Anyway, I see this is lost on you. Anyway, you're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. Huh?
Huh? He's just like checked out.
He's just like so done with Godot's shit, he's just like, huh?
He's like, stop coming on to me. I am a one-man man, okay?
Oh, Megan gotta go, but mostly be back around 20 minutes. Have a good 20 minutes. Okay, in 20 minutes will probably be during a break, actually.
Yeah.
Because we need to
We're
get
gonna have to
dinner,
get some
first of all.
food.
And I know that I can actually, spoiler alert, we're coming up on a recess here soon, so.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
All right. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it.
When he got word he won the lottery, Mon El became very excited.
I'd be damn excited too.
Okay. Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000! Okay, now. Yes, $500,000! Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some birdseeds that got stuck in his throat. Why is he eating birdseed?
Right? Why isn't he actually eating food?
Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, he does that all the time when we see him. Why is he eating the birdseed?
It's all he has left. He's just so hungry, pal.
Don't judge a man for what he eats, pal.
Oh, yes.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. El Press.
Yes.
That is
And
Spanish,
what were
not
you
French.
doing? Right?
Is it right, motherfucker?
Okay. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. Literally.
I am multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry. What do you mean?
I'm afraid.
I'm very afraid.
There is the renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Armstrong does not deserve Pearl's theme.
Right.
Absolutely fucking not.
I was gonna say, like, oh, the music changed. Alright. Please don't. I'll read it though in my worst French accent.
No,
Okay.
there's no time for a phony to do la acting. Jeez, Kaya.
Guess parents are home.
Hi, Kaya. Alright. Okay. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from la payphone.
By your own argument, trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed!
Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas?
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refused to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah! You mean that's when the phony staged his act?
Eh? Hello? Discord? Discord, what's up? What's happening? Why can't I hear her? Hello?
Am I all alone? I am less scared. I hear nothing.
Let me try doing that. And then that. Did that do anything? Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Were you able to hear any of what I said, or because I left the call and came back because
Nope.
like I hear nothing.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything you said.
Last
until
thing
you
I-
said hello.
Okay, yeah. Last thing I heard was you say that whatever Maya's line was about the act.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, and that's like hello, hello, hello. Discord. So it's like after a while, I'm like, I'm gonna leave and come back, see what happens then. Can you not hear me again? Okay, okay, that scared the shit out of me.
No, I
Okay.
can hear you. It's just... Oh, the radio flyer.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I just happened to stop and I hadn't even read it yet. But yeah,
Yeah, it's got to be that because it says it's at the whatchamacallit is at 1:30. The actual lottery. God, I couldn't think of the word lottery for some reason.
and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yes. It's got to be this. Yeah! Nailed it. All right. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be the show mon egg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
Guilty.
Yeah, right?
Guilty!
Wait a minute, I didn't get to explain!
I'm hungry! Guilty!
Alright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oh, oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, trite, if you have one.
Oh, but I do.
Okay. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
None!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, There's only one conclusion that you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were two Glen Elgs in Tribulation that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll.
Shit.
But sadly, you lacked the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music? He's like, what the fuck?
Godot, this isn't
Okay.
this isn't Apollo Justice. You're not that prosecutor. Stop.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay. What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's review. You took a rumor a few, maybe two people knew. Okay. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Bitch, I meant where's the body?
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse? Fuck, that was the one thing I couldn't figure out.
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Ugh. Has to do with those fucking partitions.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Just sitting on the street.
Just outside of the fucking street? Just kidding. In the restaurant. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulation.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulation is... Fuck. Okay, so I can only think of in the kitchen or behind one of the partitions. Or you couldn't see it. But that's two places. So... Oh god, what if this is like Sweeney Todd?
Well,
And
if
that's why the
it's-
food tastes so bad.
Oh my god. Well, if it's behind a partition, there's still high risk of him being seen.
Well, that's true, so it has to be the kitchen then. I'm gonna say the kitchen. Okay. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
I'm assuming I picked the wrong thing then?
No, I feel like this is right.
Would it be the angle the photo was taken from?
No, because that photo is from when the police arrived. which would have been after
There
the
was a
whole...
photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen.
Right, but again, that was taken by the police.
Oh, it's the medicine!
That's what I'm
maybe.
sitting here thinking. It's like, what was... The only thing connecting him to the kitchen was the medicine. So, fuck it, I'm gonna throw the medicine at it.
Yeah, that really looks like it's the only thing. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it. Please be right.
We're always right, though.
Well, yes, but let's have it be correct. All right.
Mo just
Mr.
stands...
Armstrong.
Mo just stands behind us, glaring like, that's not a great joke, pal.
Right? Yes. Yeah, Gumshoe's actually in, like, the gallery for this case.
Oh yeah, Gumshoe too. I realized as soon as I said pal, it's like, that's gonna be mistaken for Gumshoe. No, Mo the clown. Because he's the one
Mo.
that Nick
Okay.
used that joke on, just, I'm always right. And so now Mo's just glaring at us, just, still not funny.
You're one to talk.
Anyway.
Well, I will say the end of that ow. That
You
case
okay?
was actually really good. Yeah, I just bumped my elbow on my desk.
Ouch.
That case was actually really well done in the anime.
Much less convoluted?
Still convoluted as fuck, but
I like
they
it just...
explained it pretty well, and I mean, they cut out some chaff that made it a little weird, because you have, like, an interrogation not in court, like a cross-examination essentially not in court. It's weird,
Oh,
but
okay.
it works. So it's fine, I guess.
Ooh, pardon me.
Alright. But yeah, anyway. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulation.
Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an God damn it. Otolaryngological, there we go. Otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
Bitch, I might be.
You wanna get ahead.
Yes. Fools who run their mouths off wind up dead, Godot.
Nice. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here.
Did
The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg.
Did Nick just channel his boyfriend for a moment there? Had the contents of the
I
bottle
guess he-
analyzed?
Yeah, I guess. Did I go, like,
You
mildly
did.
British there?
You did a little bit, specifically on the word
Oh.
analyze.
Oh,
Just analyze.
my bad. My bad.
Phew.
Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. That's a huge health code violation, by the way. Alright.
But then again, the entire food is a health code violation. Ha ha!
Ha! Get shit on. Alright.
Monsieur, how dare!
And I'll be calling the health inspector. Okay.
No!
Which time this bottle... Holy shit, that scared me.
Sorry.
Okay. At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes. You know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Didn't get me this time.
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development! Witness! Did you murder Mr. Glen Elk?
Never! I could never do such an horrible thing. No.
No! No!
I was gonna say, I thought you like transcended fucking dimensions there for a second. Because Joe is like on the fourth plane of existence right now. Okay.
Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Ha!
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
Yo hablo español! Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish! Por favor!
I don't know why, but it was like, I wasn't able to pronounce por favor in that voice.
I mean,
I
given
don't know
his
why.
beard, it would probably be appropriate.
Right?
Por favor!
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Nani?
Witness! The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. You know, and prison, I guess. I don't know, that seems less intimidating. As does my gavel!
Oui, it is clear.
Okay, this is a shorter cross-examination. I didn't realize it was sitting there and hiding in the walkthrough.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you have a walkthrough open.
Yeah, spoiler-free walkthrough, just so I can know how much we have left in terms of, like, the case.
Okay, got it.
I don't ever actually use it for, like, knowing what we need to do. I just use it for, like, hey, how much we got left?
Okay, got it. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Star Wars specifically,
Very
a
well.
culture nerd.
Right?
Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Witness testimony, the confession.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Nice and short.
Yeah. Oh, this is an easy one because it's the loan contract.
Yep.
But flavor text.
Yep.
But flavor text.
Unless it's
All
like,
right.
you get only one chance.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I would be erased.
Oh, that's a great anime. Anyway. Let's try a different question then.
He will hire a Eraserhead to kill me.
Yes. Ooh, yeah, if you ever get the chance, you should read Erase, though. It's a lot of fun.
I like how you specifically say read, because you know I don't do anime. Just manga.
Yes. And arguably, I haven't finished it, but arguably the manga is actually better than the anime. Like,
What's the genre?
100%. So, yeah, so you should read it.
What genre is it?
What flavor is
it's,
it?
It's like murder mystery with a little bit of, like, supernatural elements in it.
Okay, not my typical area, but I do enjoy Monster as well, so...
So it's kind of like RE0, but without the
Isekai?
Isekai, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it without ruining the actual premise of it.
Does that also mean there's no waifu?
I mean, there's people you want to protect in it, yeah.
Okay, good to
But-
know. Whoa. What's hip happening? Okay. YouTube just suddenly yelled at me saying, stream is offline. I'm like, excuse?
Oh,
But now
guess who's back?
it's
Back again. CS Megan is back. Tell a friend.
Hey, Lynn, Megan's back.
Oh, hey, thanks. I did not notice.
Well, you said to tell
Okay.
a friend, and you're the only one I got here, so...
Okay, fair enough.
Was watching JoJo. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Anyway.
I gotta catch up on JoJo. Okay. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was...
That was so good. The fade-in?
Yeah.
I love it.
There was another man.
Knew it! Maggie was telling the truth!
Maya, did you doubt me?
I mean...
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Alright, cross-examination, the confession.
It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen.
I have a feeling that, like, we're gonna get close to having him just say it, and then Tora's gonna, like, burst into the scene and be like, I wanna testify! It's like, fuck!
What you's talking about me?
Right? I heard you was talking shit. Okay.
Talk shit, get hit.
Yeah, snitches get stitches. Alright. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
With these guns!
These girls are
too.
sick!
Right.
Oh god.
Do you like me because they are, how you say, pythons?
Yeah, I was about to say, friggin' Dan says that he must have heard it somewhere, but I still love when he once said that just, as Mario is just like,
Someone call a veterinarian, because these pythons are sick!
Oh yeah, I remember that!
he's like, I can't have come up with that on my own. That I had to have heard that somewhere.
Oh yeah, shit. I've heard that somewhere else before too, besides...
It's still a damn good line, though.
It really is.
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
A man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
What man? Who was he?
What is a man?
Yes.
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
I don't want to put anything in his mouth.
Right, let's not do that, Maya. Alright. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. It's called death.
Right? And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
Death is the most frightening mistress I've ever had.
Right.
You know, monsieur?
Huh?
I expected you to say, I just told you, death! Were you not listening? Okay. Yes?
Do you need this medication, huh?
Oh shit.
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such... Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male! God damn it, Maya. Okay. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it. With evidence.
But
But first, more flavor text.
But I did not kill him. I swear it, you must believe me.
I actually believe you on that one, but, anyway. So, you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
No, because I did not press a statement. I accidentally skipped. Moving on, okay. Hold up. Whee! That's right!
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much. You might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick! Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
You have socks, pal? Oh man, I would love to wear some socks one of these days.
Oh, poor Gumshoe.
I just keep making him sadder.
It's so sad. All right, where's that loan? Here we go, loan contract.
Which one are we presenting it to?
To the there was a reason why I could not, or something. That statement.
Jean's loan contract.
Yes, my tablet went to night mode, so I was like, wait, I can't read the green text. Okay, you have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Okay, good. This is what I was hoping would happen. So now I can say it's the Tigre. El Tigre.
Never watched that show.
Oh, El Tigre?
That was
Alright.
after my time.
Yes. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Oh. This sounds different. Have we heard this one before?
Yeah, we heard. We heard. Yeah, we heard.
Maybe it's just been a while. Or I'm just surprised every time it comes up. Anyway. Mr. Armstrong!
Le Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot!
Oh shit.
You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned. adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
4
And good
hours.
thing too, because I'm starving.
Same. 4 hours later.
Right?
Where the hell is he? Okay, so go ahead and save.
Godot, yeah. Where is he? He skipped town.
It turns
Hey,
out you try and
what?
call a loan shark to the stand and they flee. Interesting, right?
Yep. Alright. Well, let me go heat up some dinner real quick.
Yep, I'm just gonna leave on this timestamp moment, and then I'm gonna go get dinner as well. We will be right back. We're taking our own 10-minute recess. Everyone, be right back. Get yourselves food, have a snack, whatever you do. We'll be right back.
Exactly. Exactamon. Alright. All right, I'm back. I have chicken, like Leroy Jenkins, and not soda, which is great. Oh man, I just saw a piece of art where somebody drew Aqua in basically Aerith's red dress from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Of course, it's blue. Oh my god, it looks so good.
But I'm back.
Welcome back. I
Thank
am
you.
still eating my food.
I just got done getting mine. Also saying hi to parents who actually arrived home this time. Also emptying a dehumidifier so it can go back to running, so it can cool down in here a little bit more. And also I decided to be a pig and got myself 2 burritos instead of 1. Random trivia question for you that I thought of to really test your childhood memory. Alright?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. So we haven't. It doesn't look like
It was a really dumb post on Tumblr, about bees.
Okay.
It was great. Anyway.
Okay. Nah, I randomly thought of this, and so I'm gonna test out to see. In the episode of Jimmy Neutron, I'm assuming you watched Jimmy Neutron.
I watched some of it. Now the real question is, have I seen the episode that you're about to ask me about?
The episode involving Queen How's About I Slap Ya, specifically where Libby changes her hairstyle.
Okay, maybe.
When they're in Egypt and everything.
I'm gonna say maybe.
Okay. In looking for a password, Sheen references 3 different songs. Can you name 2 of the 3?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I figure it's not. Nah, I just randomly remembered Sheen just saying something followed by, Kama, 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 chameleon, wap, amaluma, wap, bamboo. And that's all I got. Dog, okay, you would choose this time, dog, as now that I'm all done gathering food, you couldn't You couldn't bark to go out while I was still muted. No, you have to bark to go out now that I'm back. Huh. Just hurry up and go on.
Dog timing.
Where'd it go? Oh my god, dog. Getting a dog to shut up. Okay. So anyway, January 8th, 1:21 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
All right. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Almost like someone, Gumshoe, has to come in and give it to us.
Hey, pal!
Ah, yes, right on time. Okay. Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's a pot calling the kettle black, Will, Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Arrgh!
No kidding.
You gotta have something for me to do, pal. Anything.
Go find me evidence, Gumshoe. You got it, pal. Okay. Wait, I didn't say what. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I guess some quiz analyze for you if you've got an hour.
Yes! Do that! An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet!
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The teacup! No, I'm just kidding. Here, have the small bottle back. We're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small ball I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small ball given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Just be careful this time. Remember what happened last time you were in a rush to deliver evidence.
Right? Don't worry, pal. I'm not driving this time. I'm walking.
I have no more car.
Gumshoe seems like the type of person who can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
Ironic, given his name.
Right? That's why he's Gumshoe. It always ends up on a shoe. Alright. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Hardcore there, Maya. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name be Furio Tigre, but come on! Nick, have you seen the man, okay? Like, you were there!
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Good lord. Godot, stop. Alright.
Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Grrr!
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya! Unless there's room for me down there, too!
What'd you say to me?
Yeah, I missed that entire line because he cut it off.
I know, it's just like, do you mind explaining?
Okay, got it.
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
Okay, today I learned I can't do a bad Brooklyn accent at all as the judge. Because I legitimately tried to say nuttin', like nuttin', and it just came out as nothing. Okay.
Hey, the prosecution may be hot, but I ain't nuttin'. Okay.
Oh shit. Boo! Okay. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who's the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge? Your Honor!
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just, carry on with proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Grrr.
I love this man so much. I'm Nick right now. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick! Maya, your lack of confidence in me is really starting to bug me.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Oh my god, the judge is still hiding.
Oh, that pen went really far.
I think I see it, but, it's gonna take me, 3 hours to reach it, so, you know.
Good luck out there.
Right?
Almost there. Almost there.
Okay.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Gross, Nick. Get a grip, Nick!
Get a hobby,
Yeah.
Maya.
Right? Still not helping. Alright.
Witness
This
testimony, the
tiger's
tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. That's it. Like, imagine if the
Right?
testimony
That
just
really-
ended there.
I would have laughed my ass off if that had been it.
Just, I don't know nothing about no murder.
Well, sounds about right, guilty!
I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Oh, hey, he's back.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Yes, that is what I was doing. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination...
Roar!
What is it? Please, witness, if you can refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Low life? Me?
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Nick, you should not assign any loan contract.
Right?
Unless it's like a standardized loan from like a credit union or something.
Right. Yeah, yeah, definitely don't take it out from like a loan company.
Yeah,
it's better
absolutely
getting
not.
it from like a credit union or a bank.
Yeah. Home loan, motor vehicle loans, credit unions, people. They exist. They're there to help you.
Yeah. You know, and unfortunately, you know, as an institution, it's like it really is your most stable option.
Mm-hmm.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
This is gonna be good. I love a good spectator sport.
Oh my god, I love Godot. Alright.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony.
Fuck!
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Damn it.
And to you, the players, that means no tangents. It's like, what the fuck?
Right? Fuck, dude!
Every time you guys go off topic out there, you get another penalty. We would be so fucked.
Oh my god, we would be really fucked. Penalty!
Penalty!
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
Okay, so we can't just wildly press, unfortunately. Fuck.
I'm sad. Cross-examination of the tiger's alibi. Alright, I want to save real quick and just do one just to see what the generic is for when we get destroyed.
Alright, that's fair. I'll go ahead and save too.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm guessing let's do the first statement, because I'm
Okay.
assuming that's just so generic that they're gonna be like, the fuck are you asking about?
I ain't heard about no murder. I don't know nothing about no murder.
I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Tribulation.
I don't know nothing about birthing no babies.
What?
Oh, you don't know that one from Gone with the Wind?
No, it sounded familiar, but
yeah.
I was just like, what?
Yeah, I've never seen Gone with the Wind, but I know that line. Partly because of my mother, and partly because of Jimmy Neutron.
It's 4 hours long. I mean, it's
Is
not.
it really? God, no.
Yeah, it's one of the few movies that actually has an intermission in it.
Like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah,
There's a
Yep.
movie that goes on way too long.
it really does, though. I like that movie, but yes, it goes on for way too damn long.
It was okay, but by like the 2-hour mark, I was like, okay, I'm done here. I mean,
I liked it because it was so fucking random.
I mean, I finished it, but it's just like, oh my god.
Anyway, you's got a big mouth, right? You try to say I was in on some mob hit? Is that what you trying to say? Where's your proof then?
Evidence, yes. Well,
For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer, beginner's guide, yeah?
I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good.
Huh. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, trite?
what should I do?
Okay, so this is what we're doing.
Okay, got it. So we are allowed to get a little bit of flavor text out of it.
Yep. Just let's leave it. Just drop it.
Drop it. Okay. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I'd better just focus on gathering information at the moment.
Now then, Mr. Tigre, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please?
My time ain't free, you hear? You just better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Okay, I don't know nothing about no
so
murder.
we'll go
Okay.
back to the beginning every time.
Okay. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Yes. We're talking about 1 month ago, you know?
Motherfucker, how bad timing.
What?
I said, motherfucker, bad timing. Okay.
You
Oh,
see
yeah.
these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp. Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Brrr.
Seems legit.
Alright. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what?
I say,
Obviously, we're gonna leave it for now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm thinking it might tie. This might be the one because it ties into the calendar on
Right.
December 3rd. Me with the tiger. That's my thought. But of course, we'll come back to it.
right.
Okay. It's too dangerous to press. Better just. Okay, so everything after that is the same. So we just
Okay.
skip through that text. So next is the whale statement.
I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day.
Do you have any dolphins in there too? The fucking dolphins.
I
I guess you don't play that many gacha games, El Tigre.
also got some fly honeys lining up to get some D from tender lender every night.
All right, moving on. Okay. Meanwhile, Godot is like, ah.
Only one. That's cute.
All right. So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office.
It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend.
I see. That's very admirable of you, witness.
Yeah, well, tender lender's motto is win through compromise, you know.
Went through compromise? What is that supposed to mean?
Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You's got it?
With best friends like you, who needs enemies?
Here, let me spell it out for yous all. I am the A-L-E-X-A-N-D. Okay.
Oh God.
You don't...
I have. Yeah, exactly.
Hold on.
I am the F-U-R-I-O-T-I-G-R-E. And here is why you fuck with me, you're dead.
Oh shit. All right.
You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky. I take what's due and your stupid hair. Yous follow what I'm saying?
But I'm not one of your customers. Okay.
Nope.
So nope.
Get the Greg meme from Steve vs. Future in here. Just nope.
Yep. Nope. Slam.
You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Alright. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini family's...
Yeah, you don't want to cross them, or you're just gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in.
No comment.
Well, he stuck that tongue out. I'm like, that
Sorry.
deserves a sound effect.
Yeah, it does. But that's why Nick's like, no comment. Alright. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He's gonna fucking kill you, Nick! Thanks, Maya.
Dead man walking!
Right? He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Leave it. I
Okay.
like how that one was actually different.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happens if we go all the way to the end? Okay. Just think! All you have to do is press him on... Oh. All you have to do is press him on something irrelevant and BAM! $50,000! Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Hey, I'm no idiot, you know? Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the $50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. But his testimony is pretty solid as it is. I admit nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. But I've got to find an opening somewhere. Or I need to make one. Dun dun dun. Okay. So let's see.
Fuck him in the vagina.
Okay, but I need to make one.
Oh no. Yes, exactly.
Let's see. So, like you said, December. I think we pressed that one.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was thinking we press it, and then they'll probably ask us what to present, and then we'll present Glenn's calendar. That's my
Okay.
thought. That's
What's important-
where my brain is going.
Makes sense to me. What's important
All
is
right.
what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Hit him harder.
Okay. Yeah. Punch him in the face! Okay. Mr. Tigre!
What do yous want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules.
Fuck you! I have a thought.
In fact,
No,
here
it's
comes
a
a thought that
sense
might
that
alarm
we-
you. Okay, sorry.
Exactly. Here's the thought. I actually don't like that song that much. Anyway.
Oh, here comes a thought?
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't like it.
It's okay.
Like, it's not a bad song. It's just, it's not one that I particularly like.
I'd probably like it more if I didn't have some bad memories with it, but yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree. Where's that pen?
Okay. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
I'll be right back, actually. Sorry, one moment, please.
Alright, no worries. Gives me a second to continue finishing my food.
Too quick.
Okay.
Where did I put my controller? On the floor. Okay, there we go. Did you already read the judge's line, or?
Oh, I did.
Okay, I agree. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So where are you right now? Hold on.
I'm on maybe you ain't listening.
Okay, where are you on now? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats who wanted to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Humph.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Swift as a coursing river.
Yes. Yes.
The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
Alright, press. You didn't know Mr. Glen Elg? Really?
I don't mess with the guppies when there are bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss?
Who, me?
How's about I hit you with a fat $200,000?
Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe.
He's seriously considering this? Wow, the Tiger's a really good salesman, huh? Yeah, and if you want to sell this case, I need to yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence, boss? God damn it, Maya. I should have tried to say that in a more, like, Brooklyn-esque accent. But I'm really bad at it. Alright. I wish it was that easy. Just kidding, it is that easy. Bitch! Alright.
Have a calendar.
Yes, have a fucking calendar that is shaped like a horse and jockey. Okay. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger, and the date, December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. You's actually not bad.
Sorry?
Also, I love how you keep saying, "Oh, I have a bad Brooklyn accent." Like, yeah, like mine's so much better.
Hey, it's passable.
Sure, that's a word for it. Okay. Okay, cool. Just checking how much we have left of court today. Basically, how much we have left of this case.
Oh,
I was
got
just
it.
messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You's calling me a liar? Is that what you's doing?
Ruh-roh!
God damn it.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
You never actually met the victim? That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. To the wall! Witness testimony. The victim, Glen Elg.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulation joint. You hears? You's here?
Aha! We have the thing for that.
What thing? Excuse me.
The matches. The Tribulation matches.
Tribulation match. Okay, here we go. Alright.
I'm not always like, 100% on the ball, but sometimes I got it.
Well, you're ahead of me because I completely forgot about those things. Then again, we do have almost 3 full pages worth of shit.
Right. So I might always gloss over the actual answer, but like once we get past that point, I'm usually pretty okay with things.
Accurate.
I use my think machine sometimes. All right. It is very accurate, yes. Okay.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Oh my god, Godot.
I should know. Remember, I came back from the dead. I missed a lot of appointments.
My doctor is right pissed with me.
Broke a lot of hearts there, too.
That's okay. They'll come back. They always come back. But just because they want seconds doesn't mean they get any. Alright, moving on. Okay.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Grrr.
Cross-examination of the victim, Glen Elg. Hooray! I get to narrate! Okay.
Hooray! My voice gives me super strength.
I'm friends with Spider-Man!
Yay.
Hey, look, it's me!
Tristan, that ain't you. That's a big purple dinosaur.
Oh my god. Classic. I've actually, because there's 2 different YouTubers who almost at the same time started reacting to Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge at the same time. Like, I watched both of them and they, like, within a week of each other started reacting at the same time. I've actually been seeing the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge episodes. I'm like, you know what, the quality is garbage, but these jokes are pretty damn funny, admittedly.
They're still funny.
Like yeah, they hold up really well.
He re-recorded the first episode.
Yep.
But it's weird because it's like, I don't know, something about the original is still charming. Even though every single line in the original is delivered extremely slowly.
Yep. Something he actually called out in a later episode.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so good.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg.
Alright, so I already know which one we're gonna have to actually present evidence to, but let's see how far we can get with pressing these.
Let's see how far we get. Okay.
Exactly. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar.
Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast.
No! Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would.
Danielle, pal? Oh no.
Yeah, right? I was waiting for that. Alright.
Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate...
Anyway! Shit glass for weeks! Anyway.
Judge fucking calling Nick out.
I love it!
That's great.
Oh man, that was really good. I'm so glad that was there.
It didn't need to be, but it was good.
Yes. I love that. Anyway.
Just makes you think that maybe the judge has held resentment for Nick because of that for a long time.
Right? Also, he resents Nick for, quote-unquote, attempting to have him murdered.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like, now I like to imagine it's like that first case with Frank Sott, him just being there like, oh, I remember this, twat. This is the one that ate evidence.
With what was her name? Darla?
Donnie? Yeah, I think it was Donnie.
Donnie. That's pretty good. If you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left?
There was some lame guy with that name, though, who wanted to borrow cash from me.
That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed.
Oh, yeah, maybe he's right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elg then?
Hey, right, yous might want to cool your jets a sec. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tenderlender.
So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribulation then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk to my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag yous ever saw in there.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know.
I mean, hey, if it works for Dr. Chase Meridian and Batman Forever, why not?
Right?
Why do I remember that she has a punching bag?
Yeah, that is a random detail to remember.
Well, I know that the scene opened up when Bruce was, like, going into her office, and he heard, like, her grunting, and he's like, oh no, she's under attack, so just fucking breaks down the damn door, and she's,
Right.
like, there punching the punching bag, and she's like, you owe me a door.
Bitch, better pay up. Alright. So, you were in your office on the day in question?
I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed.
On account of him being dead. Okay.
Hi, Lotta.
Right? He didn't show up.
Huh. What do you think, trite? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office?
Well, you see, we have this thing called channeling. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. And you yourself didn't go to Tribulation.
What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
No need. I'm good, thanks.
Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never been to that Tres Bien joint, you's here?
Alright, here we go. Press that shit. Never. Not even once.
Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche?
Seems legit.
Okay. Do you think he really didn't meet Glenn Elk? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that old testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. I've got to nail him while I still can. Alright, here we go. Down to the last statement.
I ain't never been to that Tres Bien joint you was here. Certainly never got any matches.
Right? Yeah, what about these fucking matches? Mr. Tigray.
You's mocking me,
Is
boy?
there something you'd like... Right? Bitch, I'm talking to you. Alright. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you's talking about?
You really should use a lighter. Anyway. We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tribulation before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You's been stooping around my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no boy controlling me.
That's sexist! Alright.
Someone wanna come down in my face and say that?
Ah! I touched the desk again.
You just hear a loud thud as she hits her head under the desk.
Ow! God damn it, Maya. You know what? Maybe now you should channel Mia. She probably wouldn't hide. She is kind of dead. So,
She's got nothing to lose.
right?
But it's my body!
She's got nothing to lose!
Right? Hey, wait a minute! Okay.
Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Oh, just kidding. Sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussy, cat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
God damn it, Godot. Like, you know this guy's flat out lying to you.
Why can't you be
Why are
Edgeworth and
you
work
guys-
with us?
Right? Alright. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
He has Wario's eyebrows.
Yes, he does.
I just noticed that.
Yes, he does. Alright, witness testimony at Tribulation.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over on a table stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
Oh shit, there's nothing that stands out there. They're making it harder.
Yeah, damn it.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Huh. No problem. Let's make this next one a 45 penalties. Just cuz.
A sip, sip, sip.
Anytime Trap presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. Why does everyone say that?
Right?
So do it.
Literally, why does every prosecutor say that to me?
The only one I don't get that from is Winston Payne. And I just don't...
I guess that might have something to do with the fact that he's incompetent, but whatever.
It's like, I almost want to say he's the only one I like, but I honestly don't like him just based on principle.
Right? But I also kind of hate that guy.
He's the only one that shows me respect, but I still hate him.
Right? Oh, I didn't hear you say, so do it.
Oh, did I? Okay, so do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so's you know, since you's paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Well, I guess you better get this man the chair.
Also, obviously not. This man, quote, defended with a cardboard fucking badge.
Yes, right?
At Tribulation.
He fooled an entire court of law, albeit these people are a little, you know, a little bit on the dead side, but, considering it was the judge and Winston Payne, so...
And the Rabble Rabble Court.
Yes. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Alright. Cross-examination at Tribulation.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon.
Do you want to do it again?
Okay, so... I'm gonna save, just in case, because I have a feeling that, Godot might actually chime in this time. But yeah, let's do it. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all, then?
The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen if there are any issues.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulation.
Huh. You're going over old ground again, Trite.
Sorry.
You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down.
You really took down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it!
Well, y'all
Guys,
stop!
Right? Please stop. Please stop. Oh no. Okay. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Alright, Oliver Twist. Okay.
Okay, so we can't just press these wildly now. We're officially at that point.
We have officially reached that point. So I'm gonna assume that that's the statement that we get for all of them, which is, oh, you're treading old ground.
Right.
And then we get a...
So what one
Okay.
looks... Which one do you think is gonna, like, lead to new information?
You know, I'm gonna check real quick, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, it's different.
But you still
Oh,
take
his statements are different.
But you still take the penalty.
Yeah, but his statements are different. I like that.
So, which one do you want? Flavor text with penalties?
I mean, they only take one bar each, but also I'm a crazy saver. We'll pass it. They're kind of funny, but I can always come back and do it later myself to read
I know, I
them.
quickly do so.
we don't
So,
have to talk to them.
when I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. So, I want to press that next?
Yeah, they're kind of funny. I like it. Okay. An ugly scene? What do you mean?
The witness has already told us, Trite, which makes that question irrelevant.
But
I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. Well, that's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trite. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen.
Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright!
I guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that.
Guess I'm gonna make that special express after all.
So, to recap, this ugly scene you saw was...
The
Oh
guy
my
was
God,
laid
I
out
love- I
over the
love-
table, stiff as concrete. Stiff as
I
concrete.
love these because Godot is just fucking loving this shit.
He gets to see Nick suffer. Of
Alright.
course he loves it.
He loves it. You mean you saw Glen Oak's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker.
Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most?
Huh? What do you think? Square watches.
Is this guy for real?
Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down at that place.
Oh, we didn't take a hit for that one. Okay.
I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was just gonna be, so I split.
So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
Wait a minute. So he went in.
This was,
Huh?
yeah. I was gonna say the statement was already there, but yeah.
I'm just thinking. So he went in. He's claiming he just saw Glenn laying there face down on the table. Immediately thought, cops are coming, better scram.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time ain't nobody got time for that.
Yep.
You know full well that if this game had come out after that, that reference would be in here somewhere.
Oh, it would have been. Absolutely.
In fact, I don't remember Game 6 that well. And that one came out after that, so who knows, maybe it's actually in there.
It could be.
I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation.
So, when exactly did you pick up the matches?
There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home.
Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. We didn't get penalized for that one either.
Okay.
I heard the cops siren on my way out and I went straight back to my office.
You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did?
What are you trying to say? You try to tell me you ain't never been guilty or nothing?
We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this!
That's that good shit.
The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? I mean, if you're on trial, everybody gonna be talking about your dark secrets.
It seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. I must impose a penalty accordingly.
How about a penalty for those two jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Right? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. You need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Got to come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay? Alright, so it looks like the middle-ish two statements. So the statement right before the last one, and the statement right before that, we were able to press without a problem. So it's gotta be those two.
So do we want to press the stiff as concrete one?
Oh, I'm wondering if this is another, like, double press.
Like, we updated information with the later things, so now come back to it.
Yeah, so hold on. I want to read these again real quick. He was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Supposed to meet him. He was supposed to meet him at the restaurant that afternoon.
Yep.
That tracks.
Ugly scene, we already got penalized for that. We know that's going nowhere. The concrete was safe, and the place wasn't taught already it was going to be. That one was safe.
He heard the sirens on his way out and went straight back to his office. What do we have that we haven't used yet? Okay, we can't use her medical papers yet. Why do we still have Gumshoe's lunchbox?
I don't know, give it to Maggie
I
after the
guess
trial or
we
something.
never got to give it to Maggie again.
Oh, nope. Oop, I opened up my phone and that was a mistake. I'm not looking at nothing. Nope. Just close that immediately. Open up my phone and it's immediately on the walkthrough. It's like, no!
Oh.
I don't want dances yet.
Computer virus made by Glenn. Okay, so...
I'm gonna miss the express train at this rate.
Well, fuck you in particular, bro.
You know, now that I think about it, probably should have been voiced by Vector the Crocodile.
Oh my god, that would have been amazing.
Oh well, hindsight's 50-50.
I'm wondering if it's about the cops. Because he was talking about time, he doesn't carry a watch on him.
Do you want my honest opinion? I
Yeah,
kind of
what
want
do
to
you
repress the stiffest concrete one.
Alright, fuck it, let's do it.
For the same reason that I actually brought up about, like, how, oh, he thinks cops are going to be there just from that.
Yeah, he could have been taking a nap or something.
Yeah.
That's true. How did he know he was dead?
Yeah, no, that's what I was bringing up earlier. So all he saw was him face down. Why do you think the cops are... That's what I was getting at earlier.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bed cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
Okay, let's just skip through because we already saw this part. Let's see if they're round
Yeah,
watches,
this is the
henpecker,
same.
square watches.
Oh, okay, this was the statement where he said watches.
I need to know if something bad is going down at that place.
Okay, well then I guess we'll do the cops one again.
The if it wasn't hot already, it was gonna be.
Is this new? This might be new right here. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? Nope. Okay, that was the same. So how did he know if he wasn't even in the restaurant? Yeah, so if he never saw, how did he see the body if he was never in there?
I am going to throw a thing at him real quick.
I'm gonna try this real quick and see if it pans out. Because I'm a safety saver, so let's see what happens if I do this.
Shit. Well, mine was wrong. And what's yours?
I think mine was wrong too. God damn it. I was hoping that would work. So I was hoping that now that we had pressed those other statements and gotten that information, I could have gone back to him saying when he opened the doors he saw the ugly scene. Because it's like, well, how did you see it if you didn't actually go in? But whatever.
Okay, I have another idea here. Let me try it this way. Boop. Nope. How much bar you got?
I have a full bar right now. Because I save scum. Like a horrible person.
Do you mind trying on the stiffest concrete one, throwing the floor plans at it?
Okay. I was gonna work toward... I had a thought that was similar to that. I hadn't gotten there yet, though. Okay. That was it, then.
That was it?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Because I tried throwing the crime scene photo at both statements. Neither of those worked. I threw the floor plans at the I split part. And it's like, okay, that didn't work. Now I'm down to 10%.
Yeah, because it's like, how could he have seen it if he wasn't even in there?
And there's
So
a partition.
Yeah. So that was the part that I was working towards when you were just like, oh, do the thing. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I only got to that part because I'd already thought, like, oh, if this... At first I was thinking along the lines of, oh, if this is all you saw, why would you think the cops are coming? But that didn't work, so it's like, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. The floor plans. Partition. Duh, let me try throwing that. And then it didn't work. I'm like, well, I want to try this other one, but I'm down to 10%.
Right? Alright. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro.
I will quickly say I am glad I didn't go with Vector, because, oh my god, my throat would be murdered by now if I kept trying to talk to, like, Vector for this guy.
Oh gosh. Alright, well, today we learned.
Because I already just thought about it, and my throat was like, please don't.
Yeah, don't do this to me.
My body knows its limits, thankfully, so...
How could this happen to me? Okay. And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches. I'm a bird.
I don't exist.
Right? I'm not real. Aw. Okay. I think it's time we got something straight.
Be the first coming from you, trite.
God damn it. I was thinking the same thing.
What's this, trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Also, fuck you. I'm ignoring that. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Dropping bars up here. Make you see stars up
Damn.
here.
Lately, I've been loving losing sleep. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I like that song.
It's I mean, it's a good song, just... Oh my god, I never want to hear it again.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Okay, between the tables is a partition. Nick, in that one's case, that's a fucking wall.
Exactly. It's a legit wall. Okay.
Wait, that's true!
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Ooh, he's sweating now.
I'm doing my right impression. Am I sweating enough for it?
No. Okay. So, from the entrance of Tribulation, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glen Elg, but a fake.
What? Was I asleep during that part?
Yes. Bro, we talked about this earlier. Were you paying attention? Alright. In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
I love charades!
Yeah.
Ooh, can we play?
No, Your Honor. No. Just, no.
Let's see, movie. 3 words. First word, time! Time to kill! Yay, I win!
I'm so good at this game.
No one even did anything, Your Honor. I win!
Alright, round 2.
That's it. Just bangs his gavel. I win! The end.
Right?
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Okay, well, fuck, we're already here. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. So I dares you say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
Hey!
What? Oh, the music?
Yeah. Oh man, get Godot back
Yeah.
in here. We can have a battle of the jazz themes.
Yay. Although, as much as I like this song, I gotta be honest, I think Godot's wins.
Oh, hell
Not
yeah.
just because Godot's hot, but...
Not just his music you can make love to.
Right? Anyway. I will say I really enjoy this theme just because it's fun.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre! It's the defense! Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright!
That was well executed.
Oh my god!
There are just some things you can't pull off with 3D, I swear.
Fucking so good, dude! Oh my god. Perfection. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright! Do not leave me to handle this alone!
Huh. Perhaps I can in this embarrassment. That was not
Mr.
Godot's
Godot!
voice, that was just my voice, the hell.
Right?
Okay. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she was putting something in it. There's no question about it, she was very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Ooh. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Oh my god. Okay.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Huh.
He's so not impressed.
Found your pen at last, trite.
Fuck you. It was in my pocket, I swear.
Okay, how about your spine?
That was also in my pocket.
He just, like, so trails away like Ron. That was also in my pocket.
Yeah. That was fuck you. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Obviously, it was our good old Viola.
Who is this woman? Is it Daisy?
No, Your Honor, moving on.
Perfect. Okay. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender.
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in the... What? You better be going home in armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick! Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Shit.
There were just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There was only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And, Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime is you.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry.
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet just to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about.
Yous got all wrapped up nice, alright? But yous missing out on one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
Huh?
But I couldn't have poisoned him. Yous here?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Huh. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
One more time. Okay.
Indeed! Witness, you will explain yourself to the court!
It's time to
I will
celebrate.
give you one more...
What?
I said it's time to celebrate.
Yep.
I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulation between yourself and the victim? Please put that tongue away. It's kind of disturbing.
Okay. Witness testimony. Ties to the victim.
You was kidding me? Ladies love this thing.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. And my tablet just died. Shit. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Give me 1 sec.
Okay, no problem. No problemo.
Alright. Okay.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you's got the vig to take the amount. Interest builds up fast, you know.
Wait, did I say amount? I meant account.
Yeah. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
Your motive is you wanted the $500,000 to pay off your own fucking loan. Alright. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it?
Nick, come on.
Right? Holy shit, Nick. Alright. Cross-examination ties to the victim. Hey, they didn't say they were gonna penalize us for flavor text this time.
Yay!
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000.
Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win, but the guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for his sake, or yours?
Win through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max.
Maya,
That's a
pack
lot,
your shit
Maya.
and move out.
Right? Stop freeloading off me, Maya. Alright.
That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit the payback date, see?
So, how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What do you think? The whole package. $100,000, including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch!
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's gotta know.
And how many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments?
Once.
And how much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Sounds like Mr. Elg was in a real sticky spot.
$50 a month
Exactly.
for
It's
minimum
like when
of 50,000. Literally in
Maybe.
debt the rest of his life at that rate.
Exactly. He had $50 a month. He'd never pay that huge loan off.
Yeah, that would be 1,000 months minimum.
Yep. Real life. Okay.
So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up.
How much did he have left on his debt?
You want it in round figures? About 100,000 bucks.
That's the whole amount!
We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents left in his wallet.
What? You was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
Just insult to injury.
Right? He's like, well, hold on a minute. Okay.
Well, fuck, I'm glad I killed him.
Right.
Shit.
What? I mean...
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth, I tell yous. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Could you please define flattening?
Right? Was that because he...
The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
The whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time?
I don't remember.
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time.
So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning,
Seems that way to me.
but you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
Huh. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick! You haven't got the willpower for it!
She's not wrong.
Right?
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Alright, last one. The waitress. You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair, who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. Okay. Okay. Ask about what Maggie did. I have a feeling we have to ask about what she did, but I want to ask how things would have been.
Okay.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all come together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Damn it. Progress. The tiger's motive, huh?
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
Damn it, and that replaced the last statement. Alright, fine. Let's just press it again. Are you saying you had no other motives that day?
Yeah, so what? I'm still a rock star.
Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
Why do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there.
Because of Maggie?
How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wants so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, trite.
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor, the witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
I don't know how to answer that. Cause I'm wondering,
Let's see, so he's saying he
Because
has no
we
other
know-
motives.
and we know he does have another motive, which is why I'm leaning towards having it amended. And that also sounds like progress. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over.
Okay. Let's press it one more time. Fuck it. Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
That, I think it just loops. Yeah, it does.
Oh, did it?
Yep, it just says the same thing now. What happens if we have it mended again?
Will it go back?
Let me see. It did. Okay.
It did! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's so cool! So you have to actually make sure it's set to the right one.
That is cool. So obviously we know which one's the right
like
one.
that. Yeah, it's gotta be this one.
Yeah, so...
Do we have his bill?
We do. Yes, we have the Viola's medical papers. That's the second to last thing. But I was personally gonna present the MC Bomber.
Okay. Do you want me to try that for you?
Yeah,
Since
sure.
You're gonna die. I'm pretty sure it's the loan papers, but I'll try the MC Bomber. Okay, that worked. So that worked, but however, real quick, I'm gonna see if the other one worked. I'm gonna see if it's both, because I'm curious now. I want to see if my thought worked. It's both! Both work!
Both. Both is good.
Yes, both. Both is good. Okay.
Classic.
So, you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it?
Oh, you're on a different thing.
Oh, it is? Cool.
I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Okay, well then I'll go to yours.
No, we can go ahead. No, let's see the parallel worlds. Let's see them. I'll just read off any discrepancies between the two.
Okay. Well then, this is fun. I like it.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a money lender be after other than money?
Okay, hold on. So mine's different. Mine says, about 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
On my end, it was, oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
Okay? And then so Tigre's like,
Excellent.
where did you get all this info? Info. Okay. These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full.
On the flip side,
$1 million?
on the flip side, Tigre was just exclamation point. Judge is like, what is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Damn it, Judge. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Okay, I'll let you quickly hop back over to yours, and meanwhile, in another universe...
Right? This is great.
$1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs!
Right? HMOs. Alright. Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Rabble, 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 rabble. Have you gotten to an order yet? Or
To a what yet?
like the judge going order?
No, but I can. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Okay, I guess I'll leave it there while you continue in your dimension.
Okay.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini.
Phew!
Do you spit?
Your life was in... Yeah, he spit. He did the
Nice.
spit take. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Order! 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 What do you say to that, witness?
Grrr. It's a nice little fairy tale, trite. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. He's Southern now. Don't worry about it. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright.
Oh, hey, we're finally caught up.
Wow.
All right.
Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after?
And
Why
now
did
we
Mr.
diverge-
Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million?
Right.
Viola's medical papers on my end.
And I'm gonna pick MC Bomber.
My turn for a little while. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident. Oh, is this gonna be all the same dialogue?
We flipped it.
An accident involving car and a scooter in which a young man was injured. Underwent surgery. How much of this do you knows? Okay. Yep. $1 million. $1 million? Someone should sue those HMOs. Okay, yep. So
right,
cool.
I'm gonna skim through mine then.
Same. Grawr! You robble. Order! You say your life depended on it. Did you say cadaverini? They make the worst coffee. Robble. So, okay.
Hold on, I'm not there yet. I'm actually reading this. Because, like, I was listening to you, but at the same time, it's different actually reading it.
Right. I'm on now. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Because now we've got a crossover point here.
Alright, I'll join you in a minute. Couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Robber. Oh, here we go. Yep, I just reached it. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it.
That was fun.
But that was fun.
Like, as it's like our two universes diverged, met at a crossroads and diverged in opposite directions, then came back to meet back onto one universe.
I liked that. I liked that it actually switched the order instead of just being like, hey, these two things do a thing.
Right.
You know? They do the same thing. It was like, well, they're both important here, but depending on which one you choose first is the order it goes in.
I will say, I would have given them major props, though, if they came up with entirely different text for, like, which order you choose them in. Because that was a lot of text.
It really was.
But granted, both sides are basically the same, whichever order you go in. But again, it would have just been amazing if what is said is entirely different if you go 1 plus 2, rather than 2 plus 1.
Exactly. That was really neat.
Yep.
Okay. It made it a bitch for the stream, but sorry guys.
We had our fun experimentation there.
Right? Unfortunately, we had our fun at their expense, but they'll get over it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy. You're crazy!
Am I? Anyway. I thought you were gonna say yes! And then I was gonna be like, bitch, I might be! Anyway.
I was trying to think of a joke of, like, what Phoenix could be doing that's like, am I crazy? When it's, like, very clear he's crazy.
Right. Alright. He murdered Glen Elg, and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness.
Nah.
This poor guy. This is the wrong at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yep.
The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection! Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
He wasn't. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Were you sleeping like the judge? Alright. Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money, too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
I don't nap during the court anymore, actually. Ever since Todd went on vacation, this new bailiff keeps me awake.
Right? Oh, I missed a thing.
Order,
no,
silence
okay.
in the courtroom.
You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
Gumshoe? No? Okay. I agree.
You do? Well, good. I'm glad we have that cleared up. Bye, everybody.
Right? Alright, see ya! Arrivederci! Okay. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Is it the court case? Is it the court case?
The court case, what?
Remember, we're retrying a case that was already proven to be guilty.
Oh yeah, duh. So...
That's my thought, anyway.
So,
I'm gonna run with it. Fuck it. It's gotta be the magazine clipping.
Wait, what? Oh. I was gonna say the badge, but okay.
Aww. Maybe? He's shaking his head. He doesn't like it. Aww. Damn it, I picked the wrong thing, I think.
Penalty, guilty, good night.
Oh, hold on, let me see. It's just a little intro, that's cute. I love it. Okay, yeah, you're right. It probably is the badge. I was thinking it was the newspaper thing. Because, it was the actual court case, but you're right, the badge makes more sense. So I'll cycle back to that. I was so excited. I was like, yay, it did a thing. I remembered an old piece of evidence that could be useful. Just kidding. It was too old. It was just a little too old.
That evidence has expired.
Yeah, it's expired.
So we throwing the paper badge?
Yeah, I gotta get there real quick, though. Because I reloaded, because I'm a horrible person.
No.
Alright. Godot, stop drinking your coffee. For like 5 seconds. Alright. Paper badge. There it goes.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
so you're right.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation!
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it?
Shit.
No doubt it was. Oh, no doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Grrr.
I should have said disreputable.
What?
I mean, the way I pronounced that word was incorrect, I think.
Oh, disreputable?
Yeah.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey, forget about it, yeah?
Huh?
I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. This ain't no be prepared. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Ooh, Jeremy Irons would be a half-decent Godot, too.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, probably a better Edgeworth.
Ooh!
Right?
Ooh. Ooh.
You okay there?
Alright, sorry. Yeah, I'm okay.
Mr. Godot is right!
Moving on.
Do you need a minute? Need a towel?
I'm good. Your Honor.
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me? No! However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No! Shit.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
No. Gumshoe?
Heh.
Shit,
Sucks to be
recovered.
you, right?
He actually said the thing.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
Damn it, Godot. I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
One more thing!
Yes, right? Alright, any second now, Gumshoe.
Jackie! I mean, Gumshoe! Okay.
Jackie! Okay.
This witness's cross-examination is over! You are free to go, Mr. Tigre!
Hold it! Your Honor, sure!
There it is.
Oh my god, that new Gumshoe!
Here's okay. So I knew this existed. This has been bothering the shit out of me. When Von Karma came bursting in, like, and she had this similar artwork, I was like, I wasn't wrong. Someone came busting through the door and had artwork like this. I could have sworn it was Gumshoe, though. But no, he crashed his car. I could have sworn Gumshoe had artwork like this, though. Here it is.
Yay!
Wait!
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
I stake my badge on a lot of things, pal. Okay.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive pieces of evidence. Pal, please tell me this is final and decisive.
What?
I love Gumshoe so much.
January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Numero Uno.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh! So, do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us! They're the tigers, right? I knew it!
You bet. clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, alright.
That's great! We've got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here!
It doesn't really do anything for our defense, though, right? Like, cool, he's got fingerprints on his medicine bottle. Whoop-de-doo. Like, how does that prove that he was impersonating anyone?
Well, it depends on where he kept it, because if it was in his clothes, he would have had to take it out.
Maybe.
Because he took the guy's... I mean, he wore the man's clothes.
Supposedly.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick! I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but... it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Oak's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some ruthless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
My heart. Is this supposed to be Maggie, I think?
I don't know. All I know is that line spoke to me. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Detective Gumshoe? No, Maggie! You've been working on something. For me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we could do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Small bottle put into pocket. The victim's ear medicine covered in Furio Tigre's fingerprints. January 8th, 3:04 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 4.
Okay. Is this the last part, I guess?
Yep.
Okay.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. I'm starving, I haven't had my lunch, and now I'm tongue-tied, so I'm really pissed off.
I just want to go home, Mr. Wright.
Right? Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Have a bottle.
Have this small bottle. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are in the... My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Oh, this is fun. A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. That's illegal! Okay. Alright. Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt.
I don't know how much of that bar it
because
takes.
it contains...
I don't know how
What?
much of that bar it's taken from you, but again, I'm sitting at only 10% here, and I just see the bar pop up, and I'm like, I'm in danger!
Right? Classic Simpsons meme. Okay. Okay, why? Because it contains Mr. Armstrong's oils. No, I'm just kidding. It's got to be the potassium cyanide since we're going for phony evidence.
Yep, here's open!
Yep. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that.
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff.
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Oh, why he dumb? Godot's like, fuck!
Fuck everything about this case.
Right?
Got him!
Got him! At last!
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I shared that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. You dumb bitch! But just now,
dumb bitch!
yeah. You dumb bitch! Okay.
Like, Nick and Maya just keep going back and forth. You dumb bitch!
Right? And he's like, stop it! He turns into Ron.
Stop it!
Okay. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
No hablo inglés?
Yes. No hablo inglés.
Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the tiger. I control billions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Bitch, I just did. But, now I was thinking, if he's, like, from Brooklyn, and they use, like, a, Italian adjacent accent. It's like, No parlo inglese.
No parlo inglese.
Yeah. Anyway. Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Grrr. Grrr. I'm not doing this full scream.
That's okay. I don't blame you. Because it just goes, oh god!
And here's where that sprite comes from the music video that you saw.
Okay.
I remember you watching the Beelzebubs being like, what is happening?
Oh!
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
I knew it!
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
I knew it. When I saw the bug eyes, I was like, he threw coffee at him, didn't he?
Mr. Right, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Look at me, I know nursery rhymes.
Ashes, ashes, they all fall down. Like London Bridge!
That one's about the plague.
Okay.
I was alive for that, you know.
Takes me back.
What, Your Honor?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigray, Mr. Cadeau?
He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigray is a truly frightening criminal.
Or he was, but you know, the chair now.
Yep. And now he's going to be executed.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Aw, thank you, Godot. Godot? He complimented me.
I think.
I'm getting heart palpitations. Okay. I need to call Edgeworth after this. Okay.
Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Not guilty!
Yay!
She's in a salute pose.
Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned. Now get the fuck out of here. I need to go get my lunch.
And also go find out what the hell happened to Todd. Haven't heard from him in over a week.
Yeah. I hope he's having fun on vacation.
January 8th, 4:10 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright! I'm at a loss for words! Thank you, sir! Congratulations, Maggie! I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now, I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick! In the doorway! Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be hang off then. See you around, pal.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Shit went by... Well, see, I'll be heading off. See you around.
Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy.
Doesn't
she's
change
still
the fact
there.
that the effort is there, damn it.
I know, right? Also, the man has to do his job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like, you should understand that. You were a cop.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Oh, the lunchbox! Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Hold on to this damn lunchbox, it's probably fucking stale.
After a day, I hope
gross.
it's actually got a lid on it, unlike the picture.
Right? Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know? Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now?
You know, to be fair, actually, how long have we been streaming? 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
And and this is currently like 6 hours after the start of court, so we're almost we're getting dangerously close to like 1-to-1 territory in terms of time.
Right. Yep. Alright. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Aww. She loves it. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm
what's the big
I'm
concern
excited
about?
for your reaction to the next episode. Just the picture of the next episode. Actually, no.
What?
Notice the title, Turnabout Beginnings.
It's past? What? You gotta go back to the past? Samurai Jack? Just kidding.
Yeah. How do you like, because that being said, how do you like his outfit?
I love it.
Younger Edgeworth for you.
Oh my god, he's adorable! Aw, that means we can't hit on him in this episode, because he might not be... Aw.
Well, there
Unless he
is... Well, he's not that much younger. He's gonna be, I think, like... He's gonna be, like, I think, 22, I think, in this case, when it comes through. But that being...
Oh, so it's only, like, a year before the original game, then.
2 years? Actually, no, he might be 21. It might be...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So... so we don't need the FBI to be called.
But there's
on us.
also one other reason we won't be able to hit on him. But...
Okay. I guess we'll leave that to next time.
I'll leave the fact that he's 21 in this. That should be a pretty decent clue, I think, as to why you can't hit on him.
Well, because Nick's not here.
Yep.
So.
You get what that
Sad.
means, though, again, right?
Oh, is he the bad guy again?
No, not where I'm going with it. If Nick's not here,
Von Karma's here?
if Nick's not here, who are you playing as?
Are we Mia? Did we get to be Mia?
Next time, probably tomorrow night. Assumedly tomorrow night. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, I have time tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, let me quickly check, actually, before we wrap up. I just want to see, like, do I think we'll be able to get through... Ooh. Yeah. Assuming that we spend as much time in this on the trial, we should, I think, be able to get through this episode in about the same amount of time that we got through today's court. Maybe a little bit longer.
Oh, because you said there's 5, and this one's really short, right?
Yes, this one's significantly shorter. This one is...
Oh. So this is like a prelude to the last case. So whatever we're doing here is important for the last case, I'm guessing.
Correct.
Okay.
Extremely.
Got it.
This one's just a bridge to episode 5.
But Edgeworth is back. I know it's the past, but he's back. Yay.
That being said, thank you everyone for watching. Feel free to join us tomorrow night. We're going to be picking back up, going into episode 4. Hopefully being able to do all of episode 4. I'm thinking we'll be able to.
We'll see what we can do.
Yep. For now, though, good night, everybody.
Yep. Thank you guys for joining us. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye, Zels.
Adios.